bit, and then I am actually on just chatting. So we're going to have a little talk before we get ready. This is partly because I want to give people a chance to come in. So let me just write up this tweet really quick. All right. Sorry I was quiet for that, but we'll be carrying on momentarily. So I actually know a little bit about the background of this game that I'm about to play. I have a suspicion that there's going to be a bit of I have a suspicion that there's going to be a little bit of nostalgia for this game. And then there's probably going to be the majority of people who are completely unfamiliar with the title to begin with. So this is, of course, going to be the biggest difficulty that I had in terms of getting this stream started was trying to come up with a smooth transition from, starting the cast to running the game to, kind of talking about the things that I was most interested in. I'm almost certainly going to fail in this regard. So just a heads up to everyone. Also, I did just change all of my computer settings. So let me just make sure that my sound settings are where they need to be. There's also just a little bit of dialogue I can get out of the way. So for those of you wondering where Cultist Simulator is, this is going to be a special broadcast because it's my birthday and I wanted to do something special for that. There's actually a few candidates that I had for this one. I hope you guys like what's coming up. But normally I try to take sort of holidays off for myself. Thank you very much, Chocolimit. Sorry, you get punished for being here on time because I'll talk a bit about why I like the intro for this game so much. But I wanted to give people a fair shot to come in on time. So I'm just going to be talking a little bit about what's going on. But yeah, so one of my big worries. Oh, hang on, I gotta keep Chrome open so that I can change the tag too. Sorry, a little disorganized because I'm starting later than I thought I would. But yeah, so I'll talk a little bit about the day, talk a little bit about what I did special for my birthday, and then you all can tell me what you did for your birthdays. It's only fair. But yeah, I decided that, especially, a lot of people have been talking about how birthday celebrations haven't quite been what they wanted because obviously we're in a time where it makes more sense to be in some degree of isolation. And this is one of the nice things about streaming, of course, is that a lot of this has been sharing games that I'm interested in, sharing games that I have some meaning to me, or ones that people have said that I might enjoy. I've obviously been leading a little bit with some of my hints. So let's review what I was saying about the special stream. All right, so I've said that it is a game that takes place in the last quarter of the 21st century. It is... Wow, I write a lot of nonsense. A world in which governments have been reduced to the tools of powerful megacorporations. I think I had two others I was going to post, but decided I didn't like. There's only so much enjoyment I get out of it. So I think the only other one that I posted was that this is it's a game that involves advanced human-machine interfaces, but doesn't contain any form of magic or shamanism. And that's just because I sort of thought that people might suspect that I was talking about Shadowrun. You say listening to people talking about video games is your favorite pastime, so it's okay. Excellent. I'm not going to be talking as much about video games until I get the game started, but I figured I'd give myself between 5 and 10 minutes, so we're pretty much at the 5-minute mark now. But yeah, so special stuff for today. I actually didn't get any time off of work. And like I said, I'm lucky enough that I've been broadcasting for a bit, so there'll be some people that I can share the the afternoon with. It was a fairly low-key birthday. I did allow myself actually, here's what I'm going to talk about. This is going to be totally unrelated to streaming, unless I really get a lot braver. But I did allow myself one special birthday gift, because Yamaha has released a sort of a reimagining of some of their classic synthesizers. And for some of you, this is going to be super nerdy for some of you, and for some of you, you might find this really interesting, but there was a series that they made called the CS series. Now, the flagship of the CS series was this beautiful piece of machinery called the CS80. The CS80 actually took a lot of technology from an even more expensive and very, very hard to find now synthesizer called the GX1. This is the sort of thing, I think Stevie Wonder had one at some point. Hans Zimmer, I think, was an owner. I don't know if he still has one. Aphex Twin actually not only has one, but I think he has a song called GX1 Solo. This is just a complete tour de force of technological prowess. It's kind of one of these things that companies release them not because they want them to be mega sellers, but because it sort of lays the foundation for all of the technology that comes afterwards. And the CS80 was also a very expensive synthesizer, but it had a lot of really cool features like this ribbon, which you could use to sort of make some adjustments to the sound, and you could sort of wiggle your fingers on the keys and you'd get this sort of vibrato effect. Again, all of this wonderful technology. But what probably marks the CS80 is the fact that it's really a synthesizer that Vangelis made, made his almost signature instrument. So if you've ever heard the Chariots of Fire theme, or if you've watched the movie Blade Runner and its very memorable soundtrack, I mean, that is the CS80 sort of being used to the great extent. But that's not what I got. The thing is that was part of a series, and there were lesser versions of the CS series for, at much more affordable prices. And so there's sort of a reimagining, maybe not reimagining, but kind of a modern version of it. It's a small little keyboard, very small keys, and just sort of a well-built little synth, though. And I've never owned a synthesizer. I've always had sort of virtual machines. So I thought it was something I've kind of wanted to have for a while. I didn't really know what synth I wanted to get, but the CS is definitely something that I've really liked the sound for. And I think such a storied synth, even though it's kind of the modern version of it, I'm sufficiently enamored with it that I decided to pick up, a slightly less costly version of the one that they first released. So this reimagining is a bit old, but I managed to get it on a fairly nice little discount. So that was my one present to myself. And then I also bought a cake, which I actually cut a hysterically small slice for before I started the stream, but I was in a little bit of a rush. So I have a feeling right now, hey, Valiant Cheese, thank you very much for the happy birthday. For those of you who don't know him, Valiant Cheese does do a little bit of streaming. It was a cheesecake. There's a really nice Pyron Jade. Past 1 a.m., you have to be off to bed now. Just want to drop in and say happy birthday. Pyron Jade, it's been so long. Thank you very much. Tell you what, I'm going to start the game up right now just for you, because I think you're going to really like what I'm putting up. And then we'll talk a bit about why I'm doing this game. But let me just... Yeah, you don't need to stay for watching it, but here is what is probably my favorite introduction to a video game ever. Nothing quite that trolly, Valiant Cheese, but good call. And happy post-birthday to you, Choco Limit. Thanks. So yeah, I don't know whether or not this hits you in the nostalgia. For those of you who don't know, I know Pyron Jade through GOG. So please do check out. Actually, let's see. Okay, so the music still stays up while I go on. I probably need to turn the volume down a little bit, don't I? So let me get the shout-outs out of the way. Pyron Jade was a very kind host to me when I shared... That's true, actually. So yeah, you're absolutely right, actually. Sorry, I keep entangling you with your with your promotion. But yeah, Pyron Jade actually has been coming by before that. I remember Pyron Jade specifically because of the very kind words that she said when I was sharing Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. I hope, is the game to voice volume all right? But yeah, because there was so much nostalgia on that last one, even though it's 1 a.m. and I know you can't stick around for it, I thought I would share. I'd at least share the reveal. The lightning strikes work really well for me. They actually remind me of like Team America World Police with the exploding names, and the music is so catchy. Like I've never run into someone who knows about this game, and I've referred to the title, and they haven't wound up sort of singing the theme to themselves. So I hope that was worth it. Your partner's birthday was 4 days ago as well. Best friend's birthday was 2 days ago. Sister's birthday was last month. Makes me wonder what's going on in October. Halloween parties. But yeah, anyways, hopefully this is worth the build up. I'm actually going to talk about a few things about this game before we jump into it, but I'm going to go in deep. I did start shouting out Valiant Cheese. Valiant Cheese is a game developer and streams somewhat regularly on Twitch. So you can check out his channel for some game development things, as well as sharing some classic games that mean a lot to him. And we're gonna run through again. If you guys could let me know how the game to voice volume is working. But what I am gonna do here is I'm gonna read a little bit of the manual for you. In fact, I guess I can go full screen on this. So, forward by Ryan Elam, or possibly Elam. If you were one of those people who installed the game, played it, then wondered what the heck was going on, skip this paragraph. It wasn't meant for you. For those who actually read this file before trying the game, who are probably also the type who keep those socks on those little hangers they come with, we'd like to thank you for making all the trouble of writing this manual worthwhile. By reading this beforehand, you'll be the first to know how to do special moves while the poor guy down the street is still figuring out what the heck a pilot is. This is basically a fighting game. It was years in the making and is the best efforts of Rob Elam, the dude who does everything, Ryan Elam, the older brother who can't wait to mooch off of Rob's success, Josh Jensen, sound code assembler wizard, Kenny Cho, music master, and many more. See the credits below. It has many features not found in other fighting games. One Must Fall 2097 is a great way to relieve stress, improve hand-eye coordination, or just generally waste enormous amounts of time. Enjoy this manual, print it out, give it to your friends, put it in your birdcage, buy the full game. Remember, if you like this text file, buy One Must Fall 2097 Strategy Guide. The guide is over 60 pages long and is jam-packed with useful tips and secrets, lots of pretty pictures, hints on the pilots and robots, and more. A note on graphic violence. Diversions Entertainment is devoted to bringing non-violent PC entertainment to the public. While you cannot have a fighting game without some measure of violence, we are hoping to show that a game with little shock value is still accepted by the consumer. We want to prove that playability is more important than simply slapping a few characters on a screen and putting the words blood and deadly or violence in the title. As the one with the checkbook, you will be the judge. One must know the plot. The year is 2097, Friday. You've waited for this night since you were a child. 15 years of training will be used tonight. Your future career is the main prize. The left elbow needs a little work. Just 3 more days. Move the fight to next Friday, and they won't know what hit them. Lying on the table, you can't see where the voice came from, but you recognize the colorful language of Team Chief Plug McCallis. Don't be nervous, Plug. This bot is fresh from the factory, the best there is, you reply, trying to hide the shaking in your own voice. I'll show you just how good of a job your team did. Thank you very much, Uncle Cranky. I know you will. It's just that this is your first match and your opponent's 10th. You should give it some time. Time to what? Sim training gets old. There's no simulator that will compare with the real thing. I have to do it now. The board will see me as a challenger and a hothead. I need the edge to get to this season's schedule. Good luck to you. Give him an uppercut for me, says Plug. The attendants begin checking your suit. You can feel small needles the small needles in the helmet pressing into your skull. 15 minutes to showtime. You feel a slight burning sensation as the drugs which connect you to the supercomputer seep into your spine. A cute attendant leans over the bed and gives you a wink. Nighty-night. Remember me when you're famous. Your eyes begin to shut. You blink a few times, trying not to fight the medication. Finally, your eyes begin to close and you lose consciousness. Metal. You can't believe the feeling. Your eyes open. They're not your own. You look at your hand and flex it into a fist. You strike the fist against your opposite palm, and the sound is like two trains smashing together. You realize you'll never get used to jacking in, the feeling of power that you get from suddenly becoming a few hundred tons of dangerous equipment. You there, kid? A voice says inside your head. You now hear several voices in the background. Physical attribute study, all systems mark. You turn your head over the body lying on the bed 10 meters away and almost 30 meters below. You speak, your voice amplified 100 times. I'm Slice Plug. Let's do some crushing. It's no longer blood that you feel pumping, but synth oil. Your eyes now show your heat dissipation factors, metal strength, weapon power, damage scales, and some other figures so complicated that you know to ignore them. Even though you no longer have blood, it feels like your pulse is climbing as the clock over the door nears 0. 0 hour. Let her roar. The door opens, the crowd cheers, the game begins. Welcome to One Must Fall 2097. In this future, national governments are puppets of multinational corporations. One such corporation, World Aeronautics and Robotics, runs the entire show with a silk-covered iron fist. All's fair in love and war is the most common phrase of the day. WAR was started as a research institute to provide human assistant robots for space travel. Their first prototypes were activated in 2009 and were immediately put to use by a conglomeration of companies from Japan America to build the first active space station. The first attempt at a space station was abandoned by the later defunct United States of America before becoming operational. The HARs were better than conventional robots in that they were completely operated by a single human whose brain controlled the robot systems via remote. The pilot actually became the robot for all intents and purposes, but no danger to the pilot was possible. Now WAR is Earth's leading corporation. Every other company relies on WAR for space travel to Earth's 4 off-world stations. WAR provides systems for governments and companies alike for security and defense. WAR is power, and you're part of it. Ganymede, the next moon on Jupiter to be colonized, needs a war representative to watch over it. The Board of War has decided that the applicants for the position, being equally qualified, should fight for it. Now, the 10 applicants must choose which HAR will be their weapon and beat the others in a one-on-one competition. Anyone who is even an even remotely important position at war is trained in the use of HARs. Most have spent considerable time in a real working model to get the feel of it. But the use of HARs for sparring is a completely new scheme brought about by the need to know that when one company attacks another, the bots can handle the stress. The idea of using war robots for entertainment is a new one, but the company believes that it will be good press for the next prototypes for from the war design rooms. Therefore, the public is invited to view the proceedings. It will be the greatest one-on-one combat since the Roman era. Years of training on the bots makes you think that you can take the other pencil pushers who show, and you know that your reason for being VP of this hunk of rock is much better than any they could have. And as the 21st century comes to a close, you prepare to put a big dent in the 22nd. I always saw this game as a cross between Street Fighter meets Street Rod. I've never played Street Rod, so I'm not going to read the whole manual, but it did say that there are 10 characters. So I'll tell you right now, I'm going to be playing as Stefan and the Jaguar. So the character I'm playing, Stefan, age 17, specialty sales and marketing, the arrogant son of the Thomas family, one of the most influential families in the Iolo colony on Luna. Stefan is for all practical purposes a spoiled brat. He believes himself the center of the universe and knows that Ganymede is simply another step in his final destination, President of War. The fact that at 17 he has the skill and the brains of someone twice his age only makes him seem that much more aloof. In combat, as in life, he tends to rely on a vicious onslaught of blows to destroy his opponent. And we are playing the Jaguar. Creator, Ibrahim Hoth. Creation date, December 4th, 2070. Special abilities, Jaguar Leap, Concussion Cannon, Overhead Throw. The Jaguar is the ultimate rich man's toy. Many companies hire full-time Jaguar pilots and bots as bodyguards. The speed of this robot is nearly unsurpassed in a unit of its size. Though it was the first ever security-intended HAR, it still holds weight as the most versatile. Using its incredible speed and dexterity, the Jaguar is capable of leaping more than twice its height and delivering a blow strong enough to crush buildings. It has a Smith & Wesson 100-ton concussion cannon, which is primarily used for crowd control. Also, this unit can jump over any large enemy, grab it while upside down, and before the enemy has time to react, throw it more than 100 meters, doing amazing damage, and also being a completely broken ability. Now, I actually know a bit of the background to this game. Street Rod is the game where you do street racing in the 1960s, buying parts and souping your ride between races with the money you've made. So, oh, that's really neat. So, I'm not going to talk too much about the background of this game. I did some research before the stream, but I think you guys have been patient enough with me. It's been 20 minutes, so I'll show you some gameplay. I have changed a couple of things. So, normally it ends on champion. So you got punching bag, rookie, veteran, world class. I think champion is something that you unlock. But if you actually keep pushing right a whole lot more times, you get deadly. And then if you hold down the buttons OMF. Oh, really? Is it deadly? Okay, so it's champion and then deadly. I'm not going to start on deadly. Deadly we might do later. Champion is going to be difficult enough for me to start off with. There's a couple of other cheats that I'll show you, but we're actually going to start with the one-player game and then move on. And over time, I'll talk a little bit about the background of the game and the people who made it. There's a couple of Where Are They Now things that I found out that are kind of neat. And of course, the epic mega games that you see under the publisher. This is, in fact, actually, here's maybe one bit of detail I'll give you. This is the same Epic. This is before they made Unreal. In fact, because this game was released in 1994, it's actually not that far off from the time that Tim Sweeney had quit programming because he felt so outclassed by the release of Doom. And he'd probably be spending less than a year back in programming. And this is also before the company moved to North Carolina. Obviously, just because it's published by Epic doesn't mean that it's designed by Epic. It's designed by Diversions Entertainment, who did One Must Fall 2097 and then a sequel, One Must Fall Battlegrounds, which I've never played. But I can tell you what happened to a couple of the developers over time. But this is also a unique game in the fact that it's one of the few PC-only fighting games. And while I don't play a lot of fighting games, this is a really good one. As you will see in a moment. So, like I said, we're playing Stefan. Although he is the youngest competitor in the tournament history, Stefan fights with skill beyond his years. And we'll be the Jaguar. Although I'll show you all the other HARs. The funny thing is I only remember the special abilities for the Jaguar. Indeed, it was 3D apparently. I'll wipe that smile off your face, Softness. A few strips of metal will be all that's left of you. So this is the drawback, is I'm not going to have a lot of... damn it. I'm not going to have a lot of commentary as I'm trying to figure out what's... I just did a special ability there. So well, that match was over. Yeah, especially the music is great, and the sound itself is fantastic. So the concussion cannon is that's one where you do sort of a down back punch. There's also a down forward punch, which I'll try and do in a minute. That's the Jaguar leap. Well, that was easy. Also, it took me searching on the internet to find out that you could do that. Stefan showed incredible abilities with the Jaguar as Crystal became little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Crystal back to the shop for a while. Yeah. I'm also going to tell you another quick cheat. This might actually cause me some trouble. So the scrap is all good, and I don't know what... I think the system requirement said something like a 486. So like this is apparently predates Pentiums. Apparently, if you put this setting on, it would actually cause the game to be unplayable. But of course, I'm dealing with DOSBox. This game is free, by the way. This game was released as freeware by the developers. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold down the buttons B, I, G, and 9, and I'll show you what that does. Anyways, watch and learn, quiet boy. I give you 30 ticks before you fall. You are nothing. More scrap. So there are environmental hazards. Damn it. The previous power plant level, basically the idea behind that one was if you're in the air and you get knocked into the wall, you get electrocuted. Now, the funny thing is, I don't believe it does extra damage. I think it actually just interrupts your combos, if anything. This one, you'll notice there's that little ball that goes flying. And if you hit that, fire comes up from underneath them. It actually does quite a bit of stunning damage. By the way, I hope the extra scrap isn't too distracting. I can turn it down if you guys want. Yeah, so apparently, like, I've had to mess around with the OBS settings a little bit. I thought it was a bit too fast, but now I am told that there's apparently a special fire and then an ice enemy if you jump through that floor. But whenever I do the key combination that's supposed to get you to them, I've never been able to pull it off. So we might discover something new. Stefan fought with a respectable battle with Jean-Paul and was victorious. Not that bad, Stefan. Eat lead, Blondie. Your lucky streak ends here. So Jaguar versus Jaguar. The hazards in terms of this game. So there's the... damn it. So you gotta dodge the fighter jets. Those things will shred your... those things will shred your stamina, so you really want to avoid it. There's also a really nice little touch on this level that I'll point out when we get to the second level, or the second stage. So they bring sunset in. I always thought this was a really nice touch that the there's the implied passage of time for the second round. Of course, if you enable the one round only, setting to speed things up, you never get to see the second one. But the standard, I think, is to play with two. Damn it! Play with a best of three. Incidentally, if you want to know the combination for the Jaguar, so it's down, down, up, punch to pick them up, and then you totally scrap them if you do down, down, up, kick. Do any of the environments have a special variation on the third round? I haven't tested that, actually, Valiant Cheese. I should check that out. And in the arena tonight, Christian gave Stefan a run for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Christian held in there for a while, but Stefan simply outperformed him with moves like this. You can leave now and avoid the embarrassment. I would think you're embarrassed already. So this is Ibrahim, the guy who designed my Jaguar. Now, Pyros can sometimes be a little bit of a tricky one for me. The ones that really keep me up at night are the Thorn and particularly the Gargoyle. Hey, perfect round. Maybe I should have gone to Champion. No. That's famous last words. I might try Champion at the end of the stream. Depends how much... Actually, so here's a question. How many of you have seen this game before? Obviously, Valiant Cheese has. But am I introducing a wonderful old game to a brand new audience, or is this something something that most of you are familiar with? Is this just a ladder run through all the opponents? Yeah, that's in the tournament mode. I'll be going into that in a minute, or after this Valiant Cheese. I just thought this was a good chance to go through this story. Whoa, this challenger meant business tonight. Stefan could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Check this action out. This is how Ibrahim looked the whole match, beaten, bruised, and bewildered. Surely you don't think you can win. Prepare to see what a real mind can do. So, the context for this actually makes a lot more sense if you read the manual. So Cosette is someone who is disabled. She's in a wheelchair. And so fighting in the arena is a way for her to sort of express her capabilities and, of course, have people underestimate her, as well, of course, a chance to prove that she, her mind is capable for running the colony on Ganymede. But, of course, that's not necessarily apparent from the text of this encounter. You only ever get to see her face. So this is why reading the manual is important. Oh, this is a fun one. So this one has spikes that come out of the background. The shadow's also a really interesting one because it throws shadows at you, which you can damage and can cause damage. So I used to play this against my brother. I loved the Jaguar. In fact, it's the only one I know the special moves for. All right, damn it, I was really hoping they'd get hit. But that's an example of the shadow. My brother loved using the shadow, which was awesome because I was really good at hitting the shadows. So I tend to win a lot. It does, Karn, yeah. So the shadow's a bit of a risk and reward proposition. There's actually one where you can shoot a shadow up and it'll grab someone from behind. And if you lock someone into that, it's really tough. But like I said, if you're not careful with your shadows, you just provide 2 targets for your opponent to hit. Stefan showed incredible abilities with the Jaguar as Cosette became a little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Cosette back to the shop for a while. After I take you down, I'll take you out. You're about to get a man's education. Alright, the flail has a really long range, so I gotta be a bit careful on this one. Turn down the music, you frickin' bassheads! Sounds like a strip club in here. You mostly played Flail? The biggest problem I have with the Flail is its extended reach. That's actually why I struggle against the Nova sometimes too. Ooh, I might lose this. God damn it. I think after getting beaten with the Shadow for a while, my brother tried the Thorn as well. So, now if this was an even matchup if I've ever seen one. If they fought this match tomorrow, Angel could just as easily win. Stefan's final stumbling blow ended the match in what could only be called a fortunate victory. I'll let you wash the bot. I'll let you wash down my bot when we're done. Sure, I'll hose down what's left. All right, let's see if we can find the secret enemies in this one. Ooh, I got a little too cocky in terms of the stamina damage. There we go. If you can time those fireballs just right, they help you a lot. This is what happens if you hold down the keys R-E-I-N. You get a permanent rain of scrap, which makes it really hard to see what's going on. You jokingly asked if this will be at EVO, except 1, EVO's kind of on fire right now, and 2, this is not a game for that long. Yeah, so I don't know that much about fighting games, I just know I really like this one. Stefan showed incredible abilities with the Jaguar as Raven became a little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Raven back to the shop for a while. You're about to see perfection in action, Ponytail. All I see is a boy trying to fill a man's job. Oh good, okay, Rain is off. It's cool to be able to unlock stuff like that, but I don't necessarily want to make it a permanent feature. Hey! Okay, so you can look at my stamina and see what... Oh no, rain's still on. What you may not have noticed, though, is that it only had white scrap because that was the only scrap that had been produced. Alright, I got lucky there. Sorry if this is distracting. Oof. I'm going to try and do big one to see if maybe that'll help. Stefan and Milano were evenly matched. The Electra of Milano will spend some time in the shop tonight. These two fought practically blow for blow until Stefan finally nailed Milano with this well-timed shot. Hey Pops, ain't it time for your nap? Actually, I think it's time to spank a crying baby. So this is the gargoyle. This is the one that I'm actually most worried about. You'll notice I do a lot of aerial attacks. Alright, looks like we're stuck with rain. I'm sorry for doing that. I'll try and show you... Well, okay. That's the move that kills most of my aerial shots. So the one that throws people into the wall, I like that move a lot, and there's actually a really broken way you can use it, but the gargoyle does an exceptionally good job of shutting it down. God damn it. Ooh. Oh, wow. I thought I was the one to die on that. No, the arena is the only one that doesn't have hazards. I mean, again, technically the power plant doesn't damage you, so it's more of a cosmetic thing, or it breaks up the tempo. Well, no, actually, I guess it doesn't even break up the tempo because you still slam into the wall in that one. So the ones with hazards are... The ones with hazards that actually have a gameplay effect would be the fire level, the desert, and then the sparring arena with the spikes. Now this was an even matchup if I've ever seen one. If they fought this match tomorrow, Shiro could just as easily win. Stefan's final stumbling blow ended the match in what could only be called a fortunate victory. Alright, and this is someone who... This is the boss. Stefan versus Major Kryzak. At last, a worthy adversary. Get ready to rock. What is this? You're barely out of diapers. Yeah, the electric cage arena, it's a purely cosmetic effect. It doesn't actually do more damage when you get hit into the wall, as far as I can tell. So the Nova that he's piloting has a huge range, rockets, and it hits like a truck. So this is the one that I'm most likely to lose on. Oh yeah, and he can just punch the ground if he feels like it. Oof. Yeah. So even though that had a good start... That was a missile, but you didn't quite get to see it. Alright, at least I got a stun on him, so... Nice. Stefan was looking good this evening as Jaguar left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Major Krysak showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills, and Stefan took advantage of him. Just look at this hit. You awaken in your own body. For a few moments, you come down from the adrenaline high you've experienced. Your body seems so frail now. The team is already celebrating, and you welcome their congratulations. The time to party is short-lived. Your mind takes in the last few hours' events and the knowledge that that an entire moon is now yours to command. Ah, damn it! So somebody, the dialogue here says that somebody comes running in and says, "Turn on the nude." Was found dead today. We repeat, Hans Krysak's body has been found at 1800 hours tonight in a garbage bin outside the Nova Laboratories. Everyone is holding their breath as the news reporter continues. We've been handed this notice that was to be read when Krysak won the fight tonight. It reads, "Notice to all humans, a new day has begun. Nova, a project started by war, will give new life. This process can take a human brain and place it inside a robotic body. What you saw tonight was me, Hans Krysak, directly connected to a new form of Har. The human race will now see its ultimate evolution." The announcer lays down the digipad containing the message. Tragically, all scientists close to the project have been killed in a fire which broke out shortly after the last match tonight. All records of the Nova project were destroyed. Yeah, I think in the manual it says he's like 103 years old. In other news, crew member switches the display off. Well, looks like we're looking for a new boss now. Well, the Wicked Witch is dead. That's going to make your job much easier. Firstly, that Nova project sounds like it could be a great thing to pick up again. Perhaps the old man just didn't have the right brain. Ganymede was easy. Krysak was a breeze. The next challenge will be all of Jupiter, then Mars, then Earth. But for now, you must meet your people. As you fly towards the moon, you close your eyes and start thinking about what you'll soon have. Nobody can stop you now. All right, so that was the one-player game. There's a two-player option, but obviously I'm stuck for myself. It's there was an online option. Obviously, that's really difficult to do now. I believe it is possible through some forms of emulation, but it's clearly not something I'm going to be trying for the stream tonight. And that's the game. Thanks everybody for watching. No. There's still more to go on here. So just a reminder in terms of gameplay, there's actually one other, there's Deadly. So again, if memory serves, it goes up to world class. If you just keep hitting the right button, it'll eventually unlock champion. And then I think if you do OMF and then hit right, it does Deadly. You only need it once and then it, you only need to do it once and then it'll just unlock all the levels for you. But I actually find Deadly is quite difficult. Although we did okay on the last one-player run. So this is arguably more interesting than the one-player game. You've got tournament play. So as you can see, I've been playing this a little bit. I am not going to be playing this one because I have 114 wins and no losses. So we're going to make a new character and we'll see what the tournament mode was like. So System Stream. This game is very big on diversity. You have all 4 white people. 2 men, 2 women. Stefan with 3 Fs. And of course, I can't in good conscience go without. I can't go without without doing. If I'm gonna do Deadly or Champion or whatever it was, I can't do one of the easier ones in tournaments. So there's the North American Open. So the idea here is that you have a certain amount of money and you have to pay to get into tournaments. So even if you wanted to go to the World Championship or the War Invitational or whatever, you don't actually have enough money at the start. You start with 2 million. So, North American Open, attempt to wrestle the North American title from the two-time world champion Raven. The North American Open attracts respected competitors from around the globe. Winnings moderate, competitors intermediate, registration fee $1,500. So after paying the entry fee, we're not left with a lot of money. Now you have a few options in this one. So you can do a sim. Now, if you want, you can actually compete against... So if you have a tournament mode character and and someone else on the computer has a tournament mode character, you can actually battle your two characters against each other. I don't believe you can do an online version of this. What happens though, I believe the wins and losses are tracked on your account. And so one thing my brother would do, I was really proud of like unbeaten streaks. And when you go against a human controlled opponent, you have to, the AI does not control it. You have to have a second person at the table. So one thing he would do to piss me off would be, he would load up my character, and, you know, just go fight against the stationary target and like ruin the streaks. So, which that's fine because that was the only way he could beat me. So yeah, if you want to practice against your opponent, you can. It's actually, I would say it's advisable. You can also get a little bit of intelligence against who you're up against. So as you can see, Raven in his Pyros has got a few mods to his HAR as well as more training. We're going to be going up against Concette first. So she's in the shadow. She still has power, agility, and endurance, so statistically she is better. But of course, we have the advantage of being a human being. So if you want to do upgrades, you can buy these here. As you can see, they're more expensive. And part of the trade-off on this one is just deciding whether you want to save up for additional parts or whether or not you want to train your character. So take training course to increase power, agility, or endurance. And I think what I'll do here, for the first batch, I'm going to pay up. And I normally like specializing, but I think in this case I'm just going to evenly spread it. All right, there we go. I actually really like the default cover, but at request. So main color. Secondary. There's my candy cane bot. I know Johnny likes black and red, but Johnny isn't in. I think Kite. I don't know if you're in here yet. Yeah, black and yellow is a really good combo. Although I think it's a lot like Raven. So I want to do a color that I don't normally. Oh, you know what? I've never done a purple bot. Yeah. The yellow nose, I'm always bad at only doing two colors, so we'll see how that looks in the arena. All right, no training. Welcome to Northam. You'd better be prepared.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, it looks like we got right. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'll reset the game because your progression is saved in tournament mode. I'd rather turn off rain if it's all the same to you. Now, you'll notice that this feels a hell of a lot slower than the... this feels a hell of a lot slower than the game we were just playing. And that's because the stats. Oh my god, I've never seen that happen with the spikes before. The stats for everybody are so much lower, and so this is a bit of a slap fight. This one is 1 round only. But yeah, you'll notice the damage is really small. The oh, beauty. You have an incentive to not take too much damage in this too, as you'll see. All right, System Stream showed incredible abilities with the Jaguars. Cosette became a little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Cosette back to the shop for a while. Whoa, you've been studying some of my old fights in the Holo Library, haven't you? You may have some talent, kid. So our winnings, 908K. Bonuses, 1,056,000. 56,000. Repair costs 24. You'll notice there's little scuff marks if you look closely at my my HAR on the left there. If you get really damaged, this thing will look absolutely trashed. And then there's some fight statistics. So hits landed 23, average damage 12.9, failed attacks 15, hit and miss ratio 60. My opponent landed 3 hits, average damage of 11.4, 6 failed attacks, hit miss ratio 33%. So I'm gonna quit in a minute here. Yeah, we can do the credits. So how do you guys feel? Do you want me to jump right back into more of the tournament mode, or do you want a little more history about the game? I feel okay. I feel okay talking a little bit about some of the background. I can do the where are they now about the developers. I also did a little bit of studying in terms of the finances of this. So here's a question. Without doing a Google search, do any of you know if the people who worked on this game, other than doing One Must Fall Battlegrounds, does anyone here know if Diversions Entertainment went on to work on any other game? The people at Diversions Entertainment. I can tell you right now, Diversions Entertainment only made One Must Fall games. But does anybody know? Okay, cool. So sadly I have to tab out. I just want to make sure I get these names right. So we've got, all right, cool. We'll be sharing some details here. So we've got at the end of the manual here, one must give credit. Many thanks to the people who made this possible. Please hold your applause until the last name is mentioned. Rob Elam, or possibly Elam, main programmer, head honcho, t-shirt wearing, Checkers hamburger eating, 28-hour-a-day working programaholic. Famous quotes, tuna fish, we're out of tuna fish. Those aren't compiler warnings, they're suggestions. And I fixed that at 4:30 this morning. Ryan Elam, sound effects man, author of this manual, please don't boo, low-level assembler code, spam breath. Famous quotes, we'll have you that beta version by tomorrow. If I slap these 2 spoons together, then lower the sampling rate, it sounds just like. Josh Jensen, sound system extraordinaire. Famous quotes, well, it worked on the Gravis. Well, it worked on the Sound Blaster. Well, it worked on my machine, or don't try that yet. And our glorious playtesters, John Gary, cool. McKay McCandlish, where's my version? Hans Watson, no pictures please. Stephen Caudill, can I get a better joystick? Stephen Salwin, Tmod Technology Dude, the Epic beta testing team on CompuServe. I don't know if that is epic as in epic mega games or epic as in these people are epic. And a special mention to our family, Judy and Larry Elam, for letting us both skip homework all through our quote-unquote education to play with those stupid computers. Shandi Elam, Ryan go to bed. Bethany K. Elam currently tries to eat the joystick and slobbers on the keyboard. At 3 months old, she definitely takes after her dad. Okay, you can applaud now. So in terms of people who are still working, so the Elam brothers, or I might be pronouncing that incorrectly, do have other video game credits. The one that I could find was PlanetSide 2. And in that case, I think one of them has a technical director a technical director role, and then the other one I think is just sort of like it's a head programmer sort of title. So I don't know how they wound up working with Sony, but both were there. And there's apparently a video series of, I think it's called something like "We Must Optimize the Game" or something like that. I believe both of them are interviewed as part of it. I think Ryan is the one with the director level role. So I think he's featured a little bit more than Rob, who was sort of the lead on this one. I took a look at the credits. So basically, I just kind of did some Google searches on these names. Josh Jensen actually has a lot of credits, and I since closed my my tab. Oh, but I've got a tablet nearby, so let's see if I can find that. Josh Jensen is still working in sound, and I think the most recent credit that I saw was The Last Guardian, which is obviously fairly recent. Let's see if I can find that again. But there's actually one that makes me really happy. And this is actually one reason why I highly recommend checking out. There's one reason why I highly recommend checking out the credits to old games, because I'll actually tell you about another secret that I found. Yeah, okay, so actually it looks like it's programming. Programming and engineering credit on Last Guardian, Disney Epic Mickey. Obviously there's some audio credits for games from around that time. So Jazz Jackrabbit, Epic Pinball, and yeah, actually quite a few Disney titles on here. But one of the credits I'm most impressed by is if you just take a look. Oh, sorry, I've got the manual up, but I've been keeping on my main screen. We'll be going back to the game, by the way. We're not done with it. I just wanted to get the rain effect off. I might be pronouncing this wrong, but Mackey McCandlish. So I think it's McKay or Mackie McCandlish. This is one that I'm most impressed by we're not impressed by, but it's one of these really hopeful things. So this is a playtesting credit. Now, the credits that this individual has are some lesser-known games like Apex Legends, Titanfall 2, Titanfall. And for Titanfall, it's design. Titanfall 2, it's single-player design lead. I think on Apex Legends, it might be a design lead as well. I think they might be a founding member of Respawn Entertainment, because they also have some Call of Duty credits. But obviously, there's something very exciting about this idea of, thinking about, so this is a game that was released in 1994. Epic Mega Games was not in North Carolina. They were still in Maryland. Like I said, I think Tim Sweeney would have been less than a year back into programming after becoming so convinced that he was just totally outclassed by Doom and that he should give up. That's from his Twitter account, by the way. So I'm taking his word for the timelines on that. Maybe he would have been back for a year. They're publishing games, which is clearly not something that they're doing anymore. I mean, they're not even called Epic Mega Games anymore, and Unreal Engine wasn't a thing yet. And you've got this person who has a playtesting credit on this wonderful little gem of a PC exclusive title, playtesting credit. And this is someone now who has, design credits on very large, big budget and very well-known games. I think that's actually really cool to see. So I will mention one of the reasons why I've started doing this with some classic games, in addition to the fact that people make games and it's nice to be able to recognize the work that they do. It was actually kind of exciting to me because I played... Oh, the full screen didn't work. Sorry. Where did my cursor go? I was playing Sid Meier's Railroads. And there is a credit under programmers for Sid Meier's Railroads. And One Must Fall should be coming back in a second. If you look at the credits under Sid Meier's Railroads, you'll see a programming credit for Jake Solomon. So kind of what was at the time the modern remake of Railroad Tycoon. That was, I think that might actually be Jake Solomon's first Firaxis credit. I could be wrong on that. But obviously much better known as sort of a lead on the XCOM games. So this has been one of my little rewards for playing classic games. If you take a look at the credits, especially if you sort of like follow, if you follow developers on Twitter and stuff like that, every once in a while you get to see some of their early efforts. And there's just something really interesting about knowing that the person who was playtesting this game would then go on to make, some of the more successful and entertaining first-person shooters that have come out recently. I love this intro so much. Only 77 more years to go, guys. All right, let's get back to tournament play. So I made some decent money off of that. I used to actually put a lot into my pilot's abilities. I'm going to try something different here. I'm going to put a lot into my leg speed and power. So focus less on the arms, lots of leg work, and I'm going to neglect my body. Olaf says you were about to sleep, but you saw in your stream title. It is my day of birth celebration. Well, it's mostly I'm putting that in there mostly to justify why I'm not playing my usual Wednesday game. So a while back, you found a sheet of paper that was a list of routes and cargo that your dad and you had written to each other when you played this big long game of Railroad Tycoon, and you kept it going 24 hours a day, and you'd pass off notes. That's amazing. That is such a wonderful story, Valiant Cheese. I always found it really difficult to get my dad to play stuff with me. Oh, I should have put some points into training, actually. I always found it hard to get my dad to play games with me. So that's definitely a memory that I would cherish. Well, you clearly cherish it, but that's definitely a sweet memory. All right. So yeah, I'm playing against who I played in the one-player game. And thank you very much for that, Olaf. I mean, I don't want to keep you up later, but I'm obviously happy to have you here. So just listen to those fans. You can quit now and save the embarrassment.
Ready, fight.
I put money in my legs, and I'm going to get my money's worth. I clearly intended that that kick to go to the... Oh, this is embarrassing. He might get up. Nope. Okay, that one was intentional. Well, at least he hasn't put a lot into his endurance. I rely on the sweeping kick a little too much, but then the challenge is that I'm not really all that capable in terms of combos anyway. So notice, by the way, that... so was that a yes? Oh, sorry, Olaf. Yeah, I misread your... Yes, it is my birthday. July 15th. And happy Bastille Day yesterday to all my French viewers. So yes, sorry, Olaf. It is my birthday today. Thank you. I totally misunderstood your question. This is like that classic Spider-Man cartoon scene where Spider-Man is pointing at Spider-Man. Yeah. For all you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for a match at the stadium. But for all you who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pouncing, then watch out for System Stream. Kite, you beautiful bastard. How you doing? Did you get a chance to see the story? If not, we'll do this again. We'll do this again at the end. By the way, guys, one of the things I wanted to do, I was actually hoping to put a bunch of extra emotes into the channel for the birthday celebration. And the reason that didn't happen was my dad called, and it was like a 90-minute call, and that's why I was a little late for stream. So I might save the emotes for a little bit. The sub number's down a bit. So I might wait for like a special like a milestone to get those back. But there are some emotes ready, and I will be adding them to the account momentarily. Well, one of the reasons why I haven't pulled the trigger on it too is I actually need to remove one of the emotes. One of the higher priced emotes is going to be going down to the $5 level, so that also involves a little bit of work. But they're coming, don't worry. And I'm glad you got to see that, Kite. For those of you who want some secrets, so I mean, I was obviously trying to imply a very different game than what I'm playing right now, obviously. But I actually showed 2 people this game before I decided I was gonna stream it for the birthday stream, and one of those people was Kite. Because I don't always get the chance to see Kite on his stream. He does a wonderful stream, by the way. He definitely he's definitely someone I wanted a chance to sort of give him a sneak peek and say, is this something you'd be interested in? And also because Kite has a great love of anime. Oh, Olaf, thank you so much. I think that actually brings me to a milestone number, so now I don't have any excuse about the emotes. I think Olaf just got me a job for my birthday rather than a... Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much for that. Oh my god. Especially Olaf. I mean, I know exactly how much support you give to Ariella. I think you are definitely you're definitely exempt from that kind of support. I'm really happy to see you here. But Kite as well. My god, thank you very much. Jesus Christ. Are we gonna have to have a small break here while we let the things? Okay, let's see the accounting. So, Olaf gave a sub to Kite 260. Thank you very much for that. Kite gave a gift to Valiant Cheese. Valiant Cheese being so Kite and Valiant Cheese are streamers in their own right. Highly recommend following them. So thank you very much for gifting a sub to Valiant Cheese. Olaf has also gifted a sub to Miss Ariella. Now, you guys don't always get a chance to see her around here because, of course, she's based in Australia, which makes the hours very inconvenient. But I highly recommend that you guys follow her and check her out. Obviously, I get to mention Outworld and Uncle Cranky quite a bit. But Olaf is a wonderful ambassador for Miss Ariella, and she's an absolute sweetheart. She's actually someone I've known alongside Kite for the longest time on this platform as well. And thank you very much for the host, Olaf. My God, you're incredibly generous today. I actually don't know where you're based. Are you in Australia as well, or do you just hang out in Australian streams? But thank you very much for that generosity. And on top of that, to everyone who got those emotes unlocked, thanks for that. I'm actually gonna UK Norway based. Gotcha. I just bringing the game down for a little bit, so I encourage you, especially for those of you who just got some subs, do take advantage of the emotes. These are all the tiers, so you won't have access to all of them. But while you have your sub, please do take advantage of them. Isasin put a lot of work into them. I thought she did a wonderful job, and it makes me happy to see these emotes being used. So thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to hopefully do the thing that you came here for, which is more gameplay. But I wanted to take a minute and say thank you for that. And of course, thank you for the host as well, Olaf. But most of all, thank you for being here, because I know it's late for you. All right, my trainer says, you think you're pretty good, don't you? Well, if I was younger, I'd show you a thing or two. All right, so we've got all-important money. Now, one of the things you got to keep in mind about this one is when you get your winnings, you also don't want to spend all of it upgrading your bot if you're going to the next tournament. He thinks he can play games, indeed. So, can't boost my... I'll do the arm power first. Okay, looks like I can upgrade the speed. And this time I'm not going to make the same mistake. I'm going to invest in training. Oh my god! You're lucky that the music is so good here. Oh my god, Olaf, that's so nice of you. Normally, honestly, the big one about this is just being able to share the... Yes, it's huge. It's my birthday today. I actually had a tough time on the last birthday because I had kind of a nasty parting of the ways with someone, and they really spent a lot of effort to sort of show there's sort of this performative ignoring that someone does, and normally that's not something that not something that gets to me, but obviously because it was someone I was really close to, it had a particular viciousness that really got to me, and I didn't want to talk about that on that birthday. But one of the things I kind of wanted for myself was just a chance to be able to share something that I really liked with people, and so being able to have some people in the chat being able to share this with everyone is really enough, and I mean it, that having Olaf in chat is really the birthday gift that I wanted. But with that in mind, we've got some subs. Again, don't feel System1HMM is my favorite emote on Twitch. Do feel free to use that. But thank you, Olaf, for giving a sub to Choco Limit, Rawmonger, Bast Worshipper, Joshy Man, and Sniper Guy Gaming. Sniper Guy Gaming is a streamer in his own right. Did a wonderful co-cast with Waffles McGee with Wolfenstein: The New Order, and it's Waffles' first time playing it, which makes it very fun. But he also keeps threatening to do deep dive Destiny 2 lore videos. So you're only here for Ark, though. I actually don't like Ark that much, Olaf. But yeah, guys, I know it sounds a little silly, and again, I don't want to make it a big sob story or anything like that. That is definitely not the way I want to earn subs or something like that. But it actually means quite a bit, given the fact that everyone's experience this year is going to be probably having a birthday that is a lot more low key and has a little bit less attention. The fact that this year I was kind of hoping for something that I could do with people, and given that my expectations were quite a bit lower, and it's one of the reasons for streaming, the fact that so many of you showed up to share this unique little fighter is actually something that means a lot to me. Again, I don't want to dwell too much on it because obviously I didn't necessarily like the negative framing, but I thought it was some context that was helpful, and you all can feel good for making my day better. One other detail I wanted to point out too, I like the little touches like when you select, I don't actually have, okay, it's only when you get them, but it stops it from moving when you select certain moments. So let's see if I can beat John Paul. Have I lost my skills now that Olaf's been keeping me from jumping in and playing?
Ready. Fight.
Sounds like a strip club in here. Damn it! So the one problem I have, there's some developer, there's some not console commands, but there's definitely some configuration that you can do in this to enable certain features that you kind of might be used to in certain games. So like you can make it a bit easier to get combos and things like that. But I don't really like going in and messing with the settings. It's kind of like, well, Diversion's decided to make the game this way, and I'm gonna play the thing that they had intended. So at least, well, this is the wonderful thing about the hack. It's huge. It's like we've all got a 20-minute we've all got a 20-minute window in which we have plausible deniability. So let me just say that everyone who got that very intimate photo of me, that my Twitter was hacked as well, and I apologize. Let me know. And whoa, this challenger meant business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Actually, it was just Kite who got one. I know for the 10 out of 10 photo though. Check this action out. This is how Jean-Paul looked the whole match, beaten, bruised, and bewildered. So decent haul for the winnings. So we got 2 million out of that, 2.25 million. 73% hit ratio as well. Whoa, you've been studying some of my old fights in the Hollow Library, haven't you? You may have some talent, kid. Ben Skull TW, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. By the way, I feel like I should have asked you this before. Is the TW for Total War? I think we might have had this conversation at some point, but I genuinely do not remember. Because I've finally gotten into it. I was actually playing a lot of Warhammer. I won a full campaign as the Vampire Counts, and I got the Grand Campaign and Caesar and Gaul in Rome too. I actually really liked Caesar and Gaul. I completely rewrote the commentary on the Gallic War. So my history reading accomplished absolutely nothing. But you know, the funny thing is, Olaf, I tried Shogun, and it was really hard for me to get into, but that was also at the time that I still felt that Total War was like smashing army men together, and I couldn't make any sense of it, so I gotta try it again. I must thank you because you recently bought a bundle of games by Allison Smith because you remembered watching them on the stream. That is so good to hear, Ben Skull TW. I was actually, I was originally going to be doing, like, I don't know if I can talk about it. I think it's probably gone now, so... well, I was actually in talks with them about being an official streamer for Night Team 4. But then a bunch of stuff kind of happened and I didn't want to bug them too much about it. But they're excellent games. I hope you got them on sale because they tend to go quite cheap. But I got the Hivemind expansion. And I'm always excited when people get into the Allison Smith games because they're fantastic. If you got a Nero, by the way, go into the settings and enable the night and day setting, because the original setup for a Nero was it was a game you could only play at night. Yeah, I've not played that much of Black Watchman yet. I started on Night Team 4, but yeah, they're awesome. All right, Milano, in my country would never let you have even sign up. Now, I have a feeling Milano definitely has some speed on me, but I suspect that he's probably not. Oh, damn it! I thought I had his endurance down. Wow, my concussion cannon doesn't work. Well, it works, but like it's too slow. Oof. Hi, you idiot. So the reason I just kept flashing those concussion cannons at him, in addition to the fact that it's ranged, was I really wanted to lock him in place on the spikes. The game doesn't really have a lot of... it doesn't have much of a sense of self-preservation when those spikes are coming in. It'll tend to try and protect from the attack that's coming, but not worry about the attack that's coming from the background. I'm assuming that's probably because the AI is designed for all of the environments without regards to the hazards. So that's going to cost me quite a bit in terms of repairs. This will be a nice little chance to show you the... Nero is definitely the one that I struggled with. And in the arena tonight, Milano gave System Stream a run for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Milano held in there for a while, but System Stream simply outperformed him with moves like this. Not too bad, kid. Looks like he kept at least one step ahead of him. Actually, it doesn't look all that much more damaged, although I think on the right leg you can sort of see a bigger gash than we normally get. But yeah, I do encourage you, like, do keep with a Nero. It goes interesting places, but it's... I know the struggle you're talking about. By the way, I'm kind of taking my life into my hands by ignoring stun resist. But I want to try and spread out my abilities. Sorry, but I don't give autographs. Oh, you think you're good enough to beat me?
Ready. Fight.
God damn it! All right, Can't do that at close range. Oof. I'm just trying to get a little bit of stamina up, but really it just takes one hit and I'm down. All right, this should be the end. Nope, nope. I like that guy talks about your bot like he's Mickey to your Rocky. I think Black Watchman would make for a really good stream or two. Yeah, I mean, both. I did quite a bit of Night Team 4, and I really should do Black Watchman as well. The biggest thing on those ones I find is that because my schedule is quite full, the biggest problem with those is if I do a mission partway through, and then I leave it, the Frankenvender, thank you very much for the resubscription. You guys are being really, really generous with the subs and I think there were some follows as well. There were definitely some off-cast follows. By the way, guys, let's just take a minute here and respect the music. Kenny Cho, I don't think he continued on in games, but he has done a sort of a reimagined version of this with modern hardware. I actually do prefer the Sound Blaster version, or whatever version this is. I think probably Valiant Cheese will give me an earful on the fact that it's not just Sound Blaster, but it's like 8 different conflicting sound standards. For the benefit of brevity, which is not my strong suit, I'll say it's the Sound Blaster version or Gravis version or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably just because this is how I remember the game. Actually, it's worth remembering. So I got into this game after it was free. I should have actually shown you something in DOSBox while we were out of the game. So this game came out in 1994. It was available on disc, so like you'd pay for the demo version of the game, and then if you liked it, you would then like mail a check to Epic, and they would mail you the full copy of the game, or probably more likely you'd like go onto some dodgy mailing list somewhere and like get someone to give you a copied version. But I don't remember. I think it was somewhere in the 2000s. Well, it have to be in the 2000s. They decided to release the game for free, freeware version. So it used to be you could go to omf.com and you'd see like the announcement and all of that, but I believe that domain is no longer active. So I'll be honest with you, I actually don't know where you get a copy of this anymore. I'm sure there's a ton that are running around. But this game was released for free. So I did originally play the demo version of it, where it was, you had, I think, like 3 of the Haars, and I can't remember which characters you had unlocked. You definitely had Stefan and the Jaguar unlocked, because that's the only thing I ever played. But I was talking with someone about it. They said, I was like, yeah, it's available for free now. And I went to their website, and sure enough, it was there. So I finally got to play beyond the North American tournament, and I thought the game was amazing. So unfortunately, it seems like the strategy guide has not survived. I haven't found any scans of that yet. So incidentally, if there are any fans of this game who happen to know where I can find a copy of the strategy guide, I'd be really interested in reading it. All right, all you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show in the stadium. Shiro fought with skill, but not enough. Oh, and this is one of the problems with it, is that Valiant Cheese was saying that he remembers the game being faster. It's possible. I mean, I just went for the recommended default settings in the game, and then recommended settings in DOSBox. I know, like, this is a game that definitely, like, it makes the most of the processor. So clearly, if you're running this thing on, the latest AMD It won't take advantage of the multiple cores, but it will take advantage of the clock speed. And I'm pretty sure a gigahertz was a pure fantasy at the time this thing was made. So, but yeah. Anyways, it's really neat that this game has sort of survived in this form. So oddly enough, my opponent landed a lot more hits than a better hit ratio. They obviously didn't land a better quantity, so not too bad. Looks like you kept at least one step ahead of them. Still have 2 million in the bank though, so we're doing okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep investing in my skills. One of the things that can happen is you can actually fall on hard times and you have to sell parts to cover your repair bills. So like you can lose matches and lose money. And if that happens and you have upgrades, you actually wind up selling the upgrades to pay for your repairs. So one of my original strategies was to only invest in training courses and then upgrade my HAR. But the problem with that is that you do hit a certain point where your HAR is just not doing enough damage to compete. So either the matches take forever or you're simply beaten through attrition. So are you sure you should fight tonight? You don't look well. So this is Dr. Lin Yar. I actually seem to remember she was one of my first like brick walls. I should take a look at what her stats look like. Again, I'd probably do the sweeping kicks a lot less. They're really good for draining endurance. But I do them a lot less if I was good at doing combos. But the fact of the matter is oof. Wow! I can usually only get 2 off. By the way, the Jaguar is amazing for... the best one is if somebody's coming in the air with you and you get to do that roundhouse. That's really where the magic happens. By the way, I always like the fact that on the model for the Jaguar, it looks like the head is sort of smashed into the torso. I don't know if that's an artifact of just the angle at which it's shown, but I always thought that was a nice little detail. Well, this challenger meant business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Check this action out. This is how Dr. Lin Yar looked the whole match. Beaten, bruised, and bewildered. You think you're pretty good, don't you? Well, if I was younger, I'd show you a thing or two. So 2.5 million for that. I actually don't really pay that much attention to the stats. Definitely more leg power. So... yeah, that's... well, no, if Milano's not a problem, then why do I find Lin Yar hard? I don't know. Anyways, we're on our way to Ibrahim, who designed the Jaguar. Incidentally, you can trade once you upgrade your bot or your HAR. You're actually able to trade. You can upgrade, but I never do. I love my Jaguar. I'm afraid you haven't spent I'm afraid you haven't spent hardly enough time in The Sims, little one.
Ready. Fight.
Damn it! There are shadow versions of the attacks which give you a little bit more range. I've never been able to reliably do them. I've actually only just recently been able to do the Jaguar leap with some consistency. Okay, I gotta be really careful about my stamina. Oh, too soon on the jump. So for those of you who are not familiar with this game, what do you think of this? The crowd cheered as Ibrahim was defeated in the remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Come on, kid, keep your guard up in there. You didn't do too bad, but you could have done a lot better. 70% hit rate, come on, man. Almost 3 million on that one. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Steel Claw, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts your challenge, you can bet your life that I'll be there to watch the fight. Didn't he? I might have accidentally skipped the dialogue, but anyways, let's fight the unranked challenger. It does. And I bet at least one of you may not have known about the unranked challengers. You're stupid to want to fight me. This one's going to cost you, punk. Now, these guys can actually be really hard, so I need to... There you go. Look at that damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think this might... I'm not going to have a perfect run on this one. Christ almighty, I'm dead. There's no way I'm going to win this. Wow! I suck! Whew, Steel Claw really tore into System Stream. System Stream should probably take that Jaguar back to the training field. All I can say to System Stream is get some practice. That Jaguar won't win without your help. Hey, you better get back out there. There's very few places that bot weren't ripped to shreds. So we lost 500,000 on that. That was pretty disgraceful. I got no excuses for that. Well, I mean, in fairness, I haven't been upping my armor and stun resistance. If I improve my survivability, I could have... Anyways. I've seen you on replay. Compared to me, you'll fight in slow motion.
Ready. Fight.
Also, now you know why I didn't want to take my perfect save for stream. Oh, this is neat. So it turns out you can get sunset. Well, at least in tournament mode, you can get the sunset. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You get the sunset without fighting the second fight. Oh, this challenger meant business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Check out this action. This is how Jack looked the whole match, beaten, bruised, and bewildered. You think you're pretty good, don't you? Well, if I was younger, I'd show you a thing or two. So that's 3 million in the bank. I am going to be so mad at that losses 1 all. Johnny Big Time, thank you very much, you bastard. $30. Incredibly generous of you. For those of you who don't know, Johnny Big Time is my favorite streamer on Twitch, with all due respect to the many other streamers inside of the channel right now. He's been doing good things. I'm gonna invest in some survivability. Hey, we can do an upgrade. Gargoyle, Shredder, or Kronos. I'm actually kind of tempted to go and show the intro again for him, but I know he's seen it. But Johnny, thank you very much for the donate. I know you had a birthday, and I didn't give you money like that. So, actually, Johnny and I got a chance to play a little Destiny. I had a really good time with him. But and for those of you that haven't seen it, my favorite stream from last year was the co-op of A Way Out, which is still available on YouTube as a VOD. So he makes good content, and I like shouting him out. You keep your birthday a secret? I'm pretty sure you told me, though. You don't like the attention. Oh, so I shouldn't shout you out like that? What's the first game you're going to play when you come back to streaming, Johnny? Thank you so much, man. I've been waiting to add a few dents to that little bot of yours.
Ready. Fight.
God damn it! Thought I blocked that. Again, that's what the roundhouse is for. There is nothing more satisfying, by the way, than landing a roundhouse when somebody thinks that they're about to get you with a Jaguar leap. It is, oh god, it is wonderful. Especially when it's your little brother and he's raging at you. Something classic? So I did the reveal a little bit earlier on, but one of the testers of this game, Johnny, has design credits on Titanfall and Titanfall 2. So from playtester to designer of, I don't know, a couple games that you might like a little bit. I know one of my viewers also really encouraged me to play PlanetSide 2. I don't think they come around as much anymore, though. The crowd cheered as Crystal was defeated in the remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excitable onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Come on, kid. Keep your guard up in there. You didn't do bad, but you could have done a lot better. Former friend of mine. I'm not really on speaking terms with them anymore, but they work at Ubisoft now, and they got started in testing it at EA before they started writing. Oh, we've got another one. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Jazzy, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life that I'll be there to watch the fight. I am going to get my ass kicked. But for those of you who are fond of old epic mega games, it's Jazz Jackrabbit. You think you're fast? Compared to me, you're a turtle.
Ready, fight.
Sounds like a strip club in here. I am going to lose, Johnny. There's no two ways about it. Actually, there might be a cheesy way I can win. God damn. What? Yeah, I just don't do enough damage. All right, let's see if I can get him locked into this. Nope. There's a pattern you can lock him into, but it's super hard when you're outclassed like this. This is my most reliable way of beating him, though. I won't feel good doing it, but... No! Yes! I sure hope System Stream and Jazzy's Repair Crews didn't plan any parties tonight. With a mediocre performance by System Stream, his Jaguar Repair Crew will be stuck in the shop almost as long as his opponents. The cleanup crews found some kind of enhancement hardware in the wreckage that you left out there. The techs are installing it in your robots. So, if you beat these challengers, you get upgrades to your HAR. Which is probably one of the big reasons why you want to do those destructions. But even though I paid almost $1 million in repairs, I've now got a nice $14 million payday. And the next one's going to be a fight for the championship. So in this case, I'll put a little bit into armor. I'm definitely going to go heavy on the power. I see you've stumbled past the grunts, but now you're going to have to dance with fire to beat me.
Ready, fight.
So that answers your question, Valiant Cheese. There is a third environment. So that's the upgrade that I got. I believe you can get a third. By the way, do you notice that I'm doing more roundhouse kicks now that Johnny's in the chat? For all you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for a match at the stadium. But for those of you who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pouncing, then watch out for System Stream. I sure hope you didn't miss this fight, folks, because tonight we have a new champion. As the hangar door closes on your robot, you can't stop thinking about the fight. Your heart races and your hands shake with adrenaline. You feel invulnerable. The fight was hard, but you made it. You are the North American champion. You find it hard to walk, hard to breathe, hard to do anything but think about the next fight, the next challenge. Your next chance to prove that you are truly the greatest the world has ever seen. Oh, you've been studying some of my old fights in the Holo Library, haven't you? You may have some talent, kid. So we got almost 7 million for that fight. You have kind of a human-machine interface. I actually suspect that is also the reason why you can't do the fatality on one character in the main game. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Iceman, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life I'll be there to watch the fight. Prepare to meet your maker.
Ready.
Oh my god, it's Kyle Reese from Terminator. I should have killed the shadow. So that's a special ability just for Iceman. That's not something the Shadow can normally do. I don't know if I get that ability, though. Oof. Ha! The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive System Stream. Iceman needs some more practice before he can beat the likes of him. Shadow parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Iceman's repair crew. Nice job. Next time, could you keep away from him a little more? Makes my job easier, eh, kid? So, almost 15 million for that. Hey, the Eyes of Sin! How are you doing? I'm very happy to see you. All right. So, before we do anything, let's pay the entry fee for the next entry. So, the Ketsushai Challenge. This militant country has managed in the past years to establish a respected tournament. The competitors are typically well-trained and equally well-financed. So, good winnings, skilled competitors, and registration fee of 3,000. All right, guys. So here's a question for you, and I'm because Johnny Big Time and Olaf gave me birthday money. I guess they get like infinite more votes. Do you guys want to see me do another run of the single player game so you can see the story again, but this time on the hardest possible difficulty, or would you like to see where the tournament mode goes in terms of upgrades? Well, while we're talking about that, I'm gonna invest in my legs. All right, so Olaf votes for whatever I want. Here's what I'll do. Especially because Eyes of Sin is here. This gives me a chance to show you all the intro video again, but I'll give you my other fun fact about this game. I'll let the credits run by. I also just want to double check my numbers on this. So this is going to give you some perspective in terms of the price of games and whatnot. So I got to exit for this. So One Must Fall 2097. So this I know it's going to sound super dodgy because it's like advertising the, the full, like buy the full version of this. They really did release this thing for free. So finish the fight, buy the full edition of One Must Fall, and get all 11 high-tech robot fighters, 4 totally new arenas to fight in, hyper mode for even more action, and 3... Wait, hyper mode? Qu'est-ce que c'est hyper mode? And 3 newer, larger, better tournaments to enter. The full edition is packed with so much action that you must see it to believe it. The price is $39 plus $4 postage and handling. Or purchase the deluxe edition with the official One Must Fall strategy guide for just $49 and $40 for postage and handling. 60-page guide explains all the special moves, combos, secret tricks, and more. These games are too cool to be available in stores, but you can order them direct from Epic. And as you can see here, Epic Mega Games, 10406 Holbrook Drive, Potomac, Maryland, which is clearly not where they are right now. So, $39, I guess, what is that? 26 years ago. This game's almost 30 years old. Is worth $67.84 today. So for the base version of this game, it costs basically what a AAA game does with, it says 11 pilots. I'm guessing that includes Kryzek. Oh, no. It's like, I think it's 10 fighters and then 11 HARs. 4 arenas, like if somebody were to, I think if somebody were to release something with those numbers today at $39, you'd say it costs too much. Apparently, hyper mode lets you direct concussion blast and lets you do Jaguar leaps while in the air. What? Okay, I gotta look this up at some point. But yeah, just imagine, think about what game you'd be willing to spend $67.84 on today, what features you would expect, and then compare that to what you get here. And like, obviously there's quite a bit of difference in terms of, what our expectations and all of that is, but that's kind of the point. Like, every time I write an article about the fact that, the real cost of games has gone down, one of the biggest things about this is that the quality has gone up while the price hasn't changed. And so essentially what you expect to get for your $39, what basically the overall level of quality of the game in terms of features or just gameplay developments and whatnot is much larger. So it's not just merely the fact that if you track this to inflation, this game, which admittedly had like a public, Epic Mega Games was not a nobody publisher. But this wasn't Doom either. To look at something like this and say, would you be willing to spend $39 on that, or what the equivalent would be, almost $70? Well, definitely $70 after you account for the postage. It kind of gives you some pause in terms of thinking what sort of the real costs of games are. The amount of content in this game feels like it'd be what people would typically value at about $20 in today's market. That's $20 in today's dollars. Yeah, absolutely. And I can definitely see that there'd be a bunch of Steam forum, OMF. I can definitely see that there would be a bunch of forum posts of people saying like, this is more like a $5 game. So they'd obviously be waiting. They'd be waiting 6 years for it to get like a 75% discount. But of course, in 6 years, this game went free to play. Like, I guess this is the first free to play game. They did the Destiny thing, except there was no DLC to pay. But yeah, it's just, I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I find that really interesting when you think about what the cost is relative to it be. You feel like Epic Mega Games is still not as large at the time compared to, say, Electronic Arts? Oh, absolutely not. No. I wouldn't I guess probably the better comparison I might make, and I feel like that's unfair to One Must Fall, but it almost kind of feels like kind of maybe like a Subnautica level. So it's like, it's an indie, or like it's something kind of equivalent to a well-financed indie today. But I think like Subnautica by the end had a lot of money in it. So even then, that's probably not an appropriate comparison, because I'm pretty sure Diversions had only made like a prototype version of this before that. This is almost like a first game. suffice to say, this game was not available. You could not go to the store and buy this game. And if you were the real deal, I suspect you would go to the store and buy the game. So, like, you know, Doom is on shelves. One Must Fall is only available by mail. Oh yeah, no, I love the title screen so much. So, all right, let's give this a try. I won't read the backstory again, but against my better judgment, we're going up to Deadly. I'm about to be humiliated, and I'm gonna do Big 9 again. I'll wipe that smile off your face, Softness. A few strips of metal will be all that's left of you. So, oops. Well, fortunately, okay, apparently Deadly becomes even easier. Oh yeah, Big 9's enabled. God, this feels so much faster than tournament mode. God damn it. I kind of like that if you do the concussion blast close, it looks like you're headbutting them. Alright, so not a bad start to Deadly, but I have a feeling we're probably going to have to continue a couple of times. The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive Stefan. Crystal needs some more practice before she can beat the likes of him. I think Crystal's backstory is that her parents were attached to that project that Kryzak was talking about at the end of the last playthrough, and they were mysteriously murdered. And then the character Christian is her brother, who has entered the tournament to stop her from like going in and getting in trouble and getting killed. So obviously I've shattered those dreams. Chronos parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Crystal's repair crew. I'll let you wash my bot when you're done. Sure, I'll hose down what's left.
Round 1. Fight.
God! Urgh. The range on the flail is appalling. I really struggle with it. Oh, I should have roundhoused. There we go. I gotta get that fire. There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
By the way, I believe there's a GitHub with sort of an attempt to do sort of a modern a modernization of One Must Fall 2097. So if that thing kind of gets to the end, that might be good for doing some of the multiplayer stuff again. So I swear the fact that goes through... So notice, by the way, in tournament mode, that hole doesn't get made. So I've heard rumor that there's a fire and ice enemy. I've tried what people have said will produce it, but I've never actually been able to pull it off. Stefan fought with a respectable battle with Raven, was victorious. Not half bad, Stefan. They both did some damage, but Stefan ended the contest with this shot. You can leave now and avoid the embarrassment. I would think you're embarrassed already. So this is the gargoyle. I can't afford to do cheap shots from the air. Can't do them from the ground either. Look at my stamina on the... I'm not keeping track of my distances that well. Oof. gotta stop going in the air when he does that. Alright. I am definitely gonna have to earn this,
Round 2. Fight.
It is nice when you do Big 9 and you get a roundhouse kick to the face. It's a nice little shower. You know what? I probably would have done more damage if I just let him sit in the environmental hazard. I'm dead. All right. This is going to be embarrassing if I continue on the third fight. Ugh. I was really hoping to get him stunned. Okay, as long as I don't lose my head, I should, yeah. All you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show at the stadium. Ibrahim fought with skill, but not enough to put down Stefan's hulking Jaguar. Maybe next time, Ibrahim. Watch and learn, quiet boy. I'll give you 30 ticks before you fall. You are nothing.
Round 1. Fight.
That was the grab attack I was talking about. The real question is, why would you fight in anything but a Jaguar? Maybe a Nova. The Nova is actually kind of fun to run around with, but I'm not as experienced with it. Damn it. So that's the big risk of the Shadow. I always tended to fight. This is actually one of the reasons. Normally I like attacks like that, but one of the big risks is not so much that the attack doesn't work, but the persistence of the Shadow, which means that the enemy gets a counterattack. It's cool. You have to come back and watch the VOD. Sadly, nodding off, so you'll head out and have an awesome rest of the stream day, dude. Olaf, thank you so much. It was great having you in here, but obviously you were remarkably generous in terms of giving out those subs. So that's hit me at a couple of milestones, which is great. More importantly, you were here, and I knew you were here, which I know you lurk a lot, which means a lot to me anyway, but particularly I like the fact that I was able to thank you for that, and that I got to say, you know, I got to be able to engage with you. So all the best, and I suspect you'll see Ariella before I do. So all the best to her. Remind her that she's got a sub, so she can stop by a little more often. The crowd cheered as Jean-Paul was defeated in the remarkable showdown with Stefan. Stefan pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. You're about to see perfection in action, Ponytail. All I see is a boy trying to fill a man's job. So the Shredder has a couple of attacks that can creep up on you, and especially in... I tend to notice in Deadly I get caught by them a little more often, but it might just be because I'm paranoid. Oh, how did I get hit by that? Okay, apparently he used none of them.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, that's the that jumping kick attack. That can throw you for a loop if you haven't seen it before. That's the one that I'm usually worried about. I do like when you time it, when the destruction times just in that little break in the soundtrack. There's no way to control it, I don't think, but it's definitely one that it's a nice little touch. Stefan was looking good this evening. His Jaguar left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Milano showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills, and Stefan took advantage of him. Just look at this. Excuse me, just look at this hit. Eat lead, Blondie. Your lucky streak ends here.
Round 1. Fight.
Just get some fancy girls in cages, why don't you? Oh. Oof! Now you know why I worry about the thorn. Still not as scary as the gargoyle, though. First gargoyle I run into, I'm almost certainly gonna have to do a reset.
Round 2. Fight.
I see an OpenOMF message, Cheese. I will follow up in a moment, but I definitely need to pay attention. Yeah! From what you're reading, seems like OpenOMF has single and multiplayer mostly done, but doesn't have tournament mode yet or network play. Interesting. Stefan brought a respectable battle with Christian and was victorious. Not half bad, Stefan. They both did some damage, but Stefan ended the contest with this shot. Surely you don't think you can win. Prepare to see what a real mind can do.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god, I'm bad. So one of the biggest things about the fire for me on this one is just the stamina damage that it does.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, here's a question for some of you fighting game mavens. In Street Fighter, at least the ones that don't have... So I'll admit, I've not played a lot of Street Fighter. But the ones that don't have stamina bars like this, I know it's possible to get the character dazed. So for those games... Is it just the fact that there's a hidden stamina bar, or is there some other condition that the Street Fighter games have that the other games didn't pick up? Development doesn't seem super active, but it seems the current practice is refactoring in preparation for merging some separate utility repos into the main project. So it's not likely to be super visible in terms of progress towards a finished game. Okay. I mean, I always just like saying, I got DOSBox. Network play isn't that important for me. Stefan showed incredible abilities with the Jaguars. Cosette became little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Cosette back to the shop for a while. After I take you down, I'll take you out. You're about to get a man's education. I think the write-up for Angel implies that she's a clone, or some other synthetic human. Oh, Jesus, what was I thinking? Oof, I gotta be a little more careful. God damn. All right.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Round 3. Fight.
I kind of want to know whose voice does the announcing, by the way. If I could reliably do that Shadow Jaguar leap, I'd never do anything else. Stunning them comes from hitting them with several successive hits in a small span of time without being hit. Getting hit resets the stun for the other character. Okay, cool. Yeah, I agree, Valiant Cheese. I'm actually kind of curious whether or not they're using any of the... Like, do you know if that OpenOMF is using, like, any of the code from this game? Or is it, like, are they rebuilding it from the ground up? The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive Stefan. Angel needs some more practice before she can beat the likes of him. Yes. Jaguar parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Angel's repair crew. Hey Pops, ain't it time for your nap? Actually, I think it's time to spank a crying baby.
Round 1.
Fight.
The Jaguar leap's almost not worth it on this difficulty, just because the likelihood of them blocking it does leave you a bit exposed. Ah!
You lose. Round 2.
Fight.
Perfect match.
Round 3.
Fight.
Mind you, perfect match doesn't mean anything if I lose this one, so let's be careful. Beauty.
You win.
Uncle Cranky says, if you're in the supermarket and standing in the middle of an aisle in such a way that you block people from getting past, and when you say, excuse me, to get past you, and you give me the stink eye, not only should I legally be allowed, but I should be legally and morally obliged to punch you in the throat. Thank you for attending my TED Talk entitled, Get Out of the Way, You Imbecile. Sorry to hear that, Uncle Cranky. I suspect you're probably on your break, too. For all you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for the match at the stadium. But for all you who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pounding, then watch out for Stefan. Oh my god, we're already at Kryzek. Alright, at last a worthy adversary. Get ready to rock. Ha, what is this? You're barely out of diapers. Okay.
Round 1.
Fight.
Basically, I need to constantly keep the pressure up on him. If I give any distance, then I'm done for. Okay, good start.
You win. Round 2.
Fight.
So if you're on the ground when he does that, you take damage. Fuck! Sorry. It's family-friendly stream. Where it used to be.
You lose. Round 3.
Fight.
So if it seems like kind of an extreme reaction, that's basically because all the stuff that I had in mind just got wrecked by that one hit from him. No! I was so close to doing that without a continue. That would have been the very first time I did a full run in on the hardest difficulty without needing to do a continue. That's so upsetting. Folks, you got to feel a little sorry for Stefan tonight. It's as if it weren't Major Kreiseric landing. A few lucky blows like this one, I think Stefan would have pulled this one off.
Round 1.
Fight.
Ah! I was like watching Bart and Lisa Simpson. Yeah. The range on the Nova is terrifying. So, yeah, that was brutal. One of the worst things about the Nova is... Oh, wow. It kind of neutralizes my range with my legs. And every time he blocks, it just pushes me a little bit further away. I'm getting a lot worse. All right.
Round 2.
Fight.
Good God.
You lose. Round 1.
Fight.
Jesus. I can't afford to be screwing up the distances on those.
Round 2.
Fight.
I have definitely beaten this on Deadly before, but I seem to have let that loss kind of put me on tilt. So let's remember it's only a game. I don't get to keep the credits after it's all done. As soon as I do this, then I can go back to tournament mode and feel good about myself. I gotta remember okay, so the Jaguar Leap is what I need to break the cycle. I'll take it.
Round 3.
Fight.
Christ. Yeah, I can't jump. I tried to do the cheesy move and then I paid for that. I wonder how many people have 3D printed the robots from this game and keep them on their desks. Man, this game... Man,
Round 1.
this game was too early. I think they would have made just as much money on the merch. Actually, I wonder how much they sold... I wonder how much they sold of the strategy guide. I kind of feel like I should have been able to finish the concussion cannon.
You lose. Round 2.
Fight.
Apparently, one of the decisions to do the robots, in addition to sort of the non-violent approach, because obviously, I guess this would have been released after Mortal Kombat. Oh, he wanted to tee me up for the baseball. I'm done. Apparently, one of the decisions was that they
Round 1.
Fight.
they knew a 3D modeling program, so it would be easier to create fighters. What the hell? I don't deserve to live. All right. What am I doing? All right. I'm clearly losing my head. I need to calm down. Stop dying, you coward. Thanks, Fast Worshipper. All right.
Round 1.
So 1 fewer roundhouses. 2, get my fingers on the right keys. I should be willing to do more light attacks. The thing is, I never, oof. I never feel that good about the light attacks because the rare times I get a hit, I kind of need to make them count. So that's one of the reasons I really like doing the sweeping kick is in addition to the distance it gives me, it gets me a little bit of a break just to close the distance with him. I just need 1 hit. I just need 1 hit. Come on!
Round 3.
Fight.
I'm too slow at responding to that. There we go. So really, if I'm paying attention, that fist slam is actually an opportunity for me. Because he wastes so much time. But because I've not been reacting fast enough. Yes! Go nuts, Valiant Cheese. All right, I can't feel good about that because that took a lot of retries, but Steven was looking good this evening as Jaguar left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. So Johnny Big Time, this was for you, and this will explain the interface with the Hars. Major Kryzak showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills, and Stefan took advantage of him. Just look at this hit. You awaken in your own body. For a few moments, you come down from the adrenaline high you've experienced. Your body seems so frail now. The team is already celebrating, and you welcome their congratulations. The time to party is short-lived. The mind takes in the last few hours' events and the knowledge that an entire moon is now yours to command. Wait a sec, comes a panicking voice from a vid monitor. Everyone, listen! And he turns up the volume, and everybody in the room is quiet. Was found dead today. We repeat, Hans Kryzak's body was found at 1800 hours tonight in a garbage bin outside the Nova Laboratories. Everyone is holding their breath as the news reporter continues. We have been handed this notice that he was to be read when Kryzak won this fight tonight. It reads, Notice to all humans, a new day has begun. Nova, a project started by war, will give a new life. This process can take a human brain and place it inside a robotic body. It is my birthday, Bast Worshipper. What you saw tonight was me, Hans Kryzak, directly connected to a new form of Har. The human race will see its ultimate evolution. The announcer lays down the digipad containing the message. Tragically, all scientists close to the project have been killed in a fire which broke out shortly after the last match tonight. All records of the Nova project were destroyed. Thank you very much, Bast Worshipper. In other news, a crew member switches the display off. Well, looks like we'll be looking for a new boss now. Well, the Wicked Witch is dead. That's going to make your job much easier. Firstly, that Nova project sounds like it could be a great thing to pick back up again. Perhaps the old man just didn't have the right brain. Ganymede was easy. Kryzak was a breeze. The next challenge will be all of Jupiter, then Mars, then Earth. But for now, you must meet your people. As you fly towards the moon, you close your eyes and start thinking about what you'll soon have. Nobody can stop you now. So that's the story. In fact, basically, Johnny Big Time, because I know you've watched Love, Death, and Robots, it's Sunny's Edge, the game. So again, I'm not 100% on how this works, but Midori Musha, thank you very much for this. Oh, sorry, that was Bast Worshipper. Bast Worshipper gifting 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much for that. So we've got now it says here Philip Bar 1997. Is that the same Philip Bar that I knew from Vancouver? On top of that, Bass Pro Trooper. So we gave 1 sub to Midori Musha, Philip Bar, 1997, and Glager, who's obviously normally here for. Oh, hang on. I feel like this should be at the halfway mark. Okay, I gotta take a look at this thing now. Sorry to tab out for a second, but... Oh, that's very cool. Sorry, I just need to kill the... Firefox session. So what Valiant Cheese just shared in chat is the he's sharing the 3D printing models for the One Must Fall robots. All right, sorry about that. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to have my my monitor up. But yeah, so I might be a little bit off on this, but if you go up to World Class and then you keep pushing the right button, eventually you'll get Champion. And then apparently if you hit OMF and then hit right again, that will take you up to Deadly, and that's how you get to that difficulty mode that I was playing. Anyways, we're going to go back to tournament play. We're now on the Katsushai Challenge, and I'm feeling really salty about that one loss. I have a few surprises in store for you. I'm really curious what Isefson is going to think about these characters. I noticed there's a lot more diversity in the character designs in the tournament, so I'm a little curious what Isefson will think about them.
Ready, fight.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I didn't realize the speed difference was that big. All right. That's so interesting. I think so. But just in case people think I slowed it down to make me look more skilled. System Stream was looking good this evening as Jaguar left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. James showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills and System Stream took advantage of him. Just look at this hit. Come on, kid. You keep your guard up in there. You didn't do bad, but you could have done a lot better. Why do they keep making me fight such weaklings?
Ready, fight.
Oh, this is awesome. Especially with Big 9 on. I wonder if I reset my DOSBox settings, because I don't actually remember this being quite so fast, but for all you folks that enjoy an evenly matched battle, I hope you didn't pay for a match at the stadium. But for all you who like the occasional one-sided masochistic pouncing, then watch out for System Stream. You think you're pretty good? Wait, I forgot to blow up the guy, didn't I? I think we're good, don't you? Well, if I was younger, I'd show you a thing or two. Emo boy. Don't you think that bot was a bad choice for you?
Ready, fight.
Oh yeah, I have the double concussion cannons now too. Too many hits to the head. Damn it! That was a really good dodge of those concussion hits. And in the arena tonight, Jacob gave System Stream a run for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Jacob held in there for a while, but System Stream simply outperformed him with moves like this. Nice job. Next time, could you keep him away from a little more? Make my job easier, eh, kid? By the way, how do you guys feel about this speed change? I don't mind going back if you want, but if you prefer the faster pace, I can try that as well. Haven't you learned from the others that I'm the wrong lady to cross?
Ready, fight.
I think the biggest thing for me is it feels like the matches are over really quickly. Oof. Damn you, Kite. Well, that comes from how you like to play your games. Oh, that's fine. We'll give it a shot. And in the arena tonight, Marissa gave System Stream a run for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Marissa held in there for a while, but System Stream simply outperformed her with moves like this. Man, I wonder when I get a public challenge. I wonder if I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Nice job. Next time, could you keep away from him a little more? Make my job easier, eh, kid? All right. I guess I can go for survivability. Oh god, a gargoyle. Alright, I was born for this game. You were obviously ill-chosen for it.
Ready,
Well, at least it's a fire arena. Ah. You know, if I didn't hit her, I probably would have done more damage with the fire. Prince Eric's gonna show up. And in the arena tonight, Ariel gave System Shock a run for his money. They came up a few thousand credits short. Ariel held in there for a while, but System Stream simply outperformed her with moves like this. Not too bad. Looks like he kept at least one step ahead of him. I don't think I have any other upgrades. I think I'm gonna have to start saving money. But as always, we'll get the training that I can. This is where your career ends.
ready, fight.
I think it's still probably better that I just bang him into the ground than try and get any combos in. God, imagine I had 3 of those. Ah, I'm an idiot. I think that's the first time I got hit by a shadow in this run. Like a shadow, not the Har. The crowd cheered as Killian was defeated in a remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Not too bad, looks like he kept at least one step ahead of him. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Angel, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life that I'll be there to watch the fight. It's time to show your kind a thing or two about pain. Oh god, it's a gargoyle! Yeah, it wasn't so bad. You're reading about that fire ice thing is only accessible in champion or higher difficulty, and the code for jumping down is different for each robot. Apparently for Jaguar it's up, down, kick. Oh, hang on. If it's up, down, kick, then I was misreading. I was under the impression it was up, up, down, kick. All right, we'll give that a try maybe at the end of the stream. The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive system stream. Angel needs some more practice before she can beat the likes of him. Oh, well, we missed out on that. Almost 19 million. Nice job. Next time, could you keep away a little? Keep away from them a little more. Make my job easier, eh, kid? All right, definitely more leg power. Buy some Holics after the match. After all, I'll be a lot richer. Oh, I can't believe it! They didn't space between a lot. Ah! Ah! I don't know about you, but I think any game that will any company that will publish a game like this and not proofread a lot, I just don't think they have a future. Who is Epic Mega? Epic Mega Games isn't even around anymore.
Ready, fight.
God damn. Oh, if I lose to this, I'm gonna be so mad. Fuck! Did I ever read the Hyperbole and a Half blog? I don't think I did. Hyperbole plus plus? Now this was an even matchup if I've ever seen one. If they fought this match tomorrow, Nathaniel could just as easily win. Nah, I just did bad. System Stream's final stumbling blow ended the match in what could only be called a fortunate victory. You got a lot to learn about. You've got to learn some defense, or you'll always get beat up like this. This is not a bad example of how the damage changes. 3 million, but I mean, I gave up 1.5 in repair costs. You purebloods will soon learn the benefit of cyberstructure. Oh yeah, Steelclaw kicked my ass last time. And he's doing it again, apparently. Easy. System Stream was looking good this evening as Jaguar left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Nope. Can I post a link? This blog is comedy, and she says how to post about the Allot you might enjoy. Sure. It's not the one where like the Allot is like the beast, because I have seen that. I didn't realize it was from Hyperbole and a Half, but I've probably seen it. But I mean, if it's the same, you should still post it, because I'm sure other people will like to see it. I didn't even want the money, just the thrill of seeing your face after I stomp on it.
Ready, fight.
Ava Orion. In a green flail. I'm not leaving here, I'm just gonna helicopter. Ah, that range. I'm just trying to get the distance with that. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I've dropped a couple F-bombs this stream as I've really got into things. Kite has been utterly shocked by my by language. System stream was looking good this evening as Jaguar left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Avo Orion showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills and System stream took advantage of him. Just him? Just look at this hit. Nice job. Next time, could you keep away from him a little more? Let's make my job easier, eh, kid? I probably should be paying for additional mods, but... Prince Vasar, I've studied you. I find you an adequate challenge.
Ready, fight.
Oh, wow, that's an even darker desert. I am getting killed. This is the cheesy way to win with the Jaguar, by the way. I had to show that at least once. But if I did that for 3 hours, I don't think anybody would want to watch me. Stadium was rocked tonight by some impressive system stream. Prince Vasar needs more practice before he can beat the likes of him. Flail parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Prince Vasar's repair crew. You think you're pretty good, don't you? Well, if I was younger, I'd show you a thing or two. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Selena, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life that I'll be there to watch the fight. I've been watching you. I can't wait to cut you in half. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Ready, fight.
Oh, I was really hoping I'd get the fireball. God damn. Ah, I was trying for the concussion cannon, but I screwed it up. I could lose. Good lord. That was very lucky. Sure hope System Stream and Selena's repair crews didn't plan any parties tonight. With a mediocre performance by System Stream, his Jaguar repair crew will all be stuck in the shop almost as long as his opponents. Looks like we barely pulled that one off, kid. Yeah, but I got 30 million to show for it. Full power! And this is for the championship. Slice bot you got there. Mind if I take a few whacks at it?
Ready, fight.
Just get some dancing girls in cages, why don't you? I'm not feeling confident on this one. For some reason, I've lost... I've been screwing up my concussion cannons, and they actually wind up... they wind up costing me quite a bit. So all these upgrades don't mean anything if I'm not actually making the most of them. And I really need some safe hits here, but I don't think the AI is going to give them to me. It's going to be careful. Okay. If I get a loss in the main competition, I'll never forgive myself. Sissistri and Jacqueline were evenly matched. The gargoyle of Jacqueline will spend some time in the shop tonight. These two fought practically blow for blow until System Stream finally nailed Jacqueline with this well-timed shot. And then we have a new champion. Crowd of ecstatic spectators approaches your Jaguar as you raise your hand in victory. As the storm rages overhead, you feel completely calm, content to know that you have triumphed over the best this country has to offer. You're a hero of the people of Kerusashi. For now, you are their undisputed champion. Our purple menace will wreck face. I'm always happy to see you here, Sin. Well, at least you won. Too bad I'll be here all night. Oh, boy. All right. Oh, another Jazz Jackrabbit character. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Devon Shell, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life that I'll be there to watch the fight. Now watch what I can do with this robot.
Ready, fight.
Look at how little damage I do to him with each hit. He went right through my concussion shot. Ooh, not good. Nice. System Stream fought a respectable battle with Devon Shell and was victorious. Not half bad, System Stream. They both did some damage, but System Stream ended the contest with this shot. 47 million. All right, we move to the War Invitational. The War Invitational attracts the finest of the world's fighters. Not only does this tournament bring spectators from around the country, but the prestige of winning this title is second only to being the world champion. So I'm just going to take a quick minute for something here, chat. We will still carry on. But you have all been very generous with your... I'll call them birthday gifts tonight. Maybe they're just gifts. You can do it, computer. I know this is taxing on the machine, but... Did they raise the price for... So I figure at the very least I can pay some of that kindness forward. The Eyes of Sin hasn't been able to sub for a while, and obviously she is the person who's responsible for those emotes that are unlocked. So I figured at the very least, you guys have definitely gifted quite a bit tonight. So we'll do the Hobbit thing and give gifts on the birthday. No problem, Sin. All right, we're in the War Invitational. I think there's an argument for some armor. I do want the speed. Got 22. I can afford... Well, yeah. It's because you said the Purple Menace will wreck face. All right, let's see what we're up against. Christian, eh? I hope you aren't planning on celebrating tonight.
Ready, fight.
The background matches our our paint job. I saved him from those jets. I actually need to get my stamina back up. So that was that kicking attack I was talking about earlier. Oh, Jesus! I walked right into that like an idiot. Should have been paying attention to his stamina ahead of time, so I would have been closer. Ah! Nice try, System Stream. This was about as close as they come, folks. Christian must be thankful for blows like this one. It was shots like this that kept Christian just a half step ahead of System Stream. You gotta start turning a profit. I had to sell a level 7 leg power just to cover the repair bill. Ah! That's the worst.
Ready, fight.
It always starts off so well, and then I blow it. What am I doing? Am I gonna... Oh, I'm gonna lose again. I'm a friggin' idiot. Alright. I gotta put my serious face on. Fortunately, I have a bit of a war chest for damages. I'll keep doing the same thing if it works. I hate that kick so much. Unbelievable. Jesus. All right. So it's the stuns that are really killing me here.
Ready, fight.
Should have done the time in the I mean, at this point, I got to delete the file after the stream, but we'll see. We got to see this through to the World Championship. I know I'm getting close to the finishing time, but all right, I needed that. For all you arena junkies out there, you got a pretty good show at the stadium. Christian fought with skill, but not enough to put down System Shock's hulking Jaguar. Maybe next time, Christian. All right, so obviously that's a net loss for us on that one. Thought you'd seen the last of me, eh? I'm gonna build up my my war chest a little bit. I kind of want another slice of cake. The crowd cheered as Milano was defeated in a remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Come on, kid, keep your guard up in there. You didn't do bad, but you could have done a lot better. Yeah, but if I eat the cake, I'm not fighting, so... Alright. Let's get my leg power back. Ooh, yeah, we're not paying for anything else. Oh, that's fine. I make up a birthday every couple of months for the subs. Kate 260. That's no problem. I am kidding, by the way. Show my skills, do both. Don't be scared, honey. I'll be gentle.
Ready, fight.
Just no hands, straight into the cheesecake. Oh yeah, so sorry, you guys were asking about the cake. I got a cheesecake at a. It's kind of a local cafe that also has a bakery part to it. Obviously, people have not been buying as many cakes, so I wasn't originally going to get it, but I thought, well, one, it'd be kind of nice to do something special, and then number two, I know they could use the business, so I gotta be very careful right now. Sorry if I get a little less chatty. It's got like a, I think it's raspberry? Might be strawberry and raspberry. Definitely berry, and it has like a little chocolate on top of it. But what was funny is like, I was also kind of at odds about it because like I'm on my own and having a whole cake to myself seems a little excessive. So to compensate, I like cut a small bit of cheesecake, but it's like comically small. It's almost like I cut the cake for someone I hate. But it was really good. Like it's, I'm 100% with that indulgence. Although I haven't had a proper dinner yet, so. And in the arena tonight, Scarlet gave System Shock a run for the money, for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Scarlet held in there for a while, but System Stream simply outperformed her with moves like this. Not too bad. Looks like he kept at least one step ahead of him. System Stream versus Jared. No problem. One more notch on the helmet.
Ready, fight.
I have a feeling Kite and Eyes of Sin are coming up with backstories for all these characters, because the one-player game definitely has backstories for the fighters, but not this mode. It's all in the dialogue. Man, I gotta get the stun resist up. This is embarrassing. I can't believe it. System Stream showed some guts in the stadium tonight against Jared tonight, but just didn't show enough skill. I am embarrassed at the number of losses.
Ready, fight.
If I lose against Scarlet, I'm declaring Chapter 11. I'm trying to get the orb, but... Oof! What am I doing? Oh, I don't think I'm gonna win this. Brutal! I just lost 2 levels out of that.
Ready, fight.
I also should have read what he said, because I'm pretty sure... Oh god! I'm right back to where I started in the tournament. I don't remember the War Invitational being this hard. Well, it's not hard, I'm just being careless. I'm definitely getting very heavily stunned, though. I probably underinvested in my... Yeah, that's brutal. I can't even rely on my cheap tactics. We're done. Yeah, but I've played on this speed before. Oh man, you ever hear of blocking? Yeah, I'm embarrassed by me too. Oh, we're not back at the start. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm really not focused. Yeah, when I lose using my cheap tactics, you know something's wrong. Well, at least you won. Too bad I'll be here all night. Alright, let's get the... So I need 13 for the stun resist. Be surprised if you make it past 30 ticks. Oh wow, the order's changed, so now I'm up against Roland.
Fight.
Alright, he's clearly... Okay, that movement is gonna really throw me for a loop. I should have done the combo. That's more like it. Yeah. Crowd cheered as Roland was defeated in the remarkable showdown with the System Stream. System Streams please excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that won the match. Well, looks like I get to go home early tonight. Alright. I do sort of need to keep some gas in the tank, but let's get this stun resistant armor up. I hope you aren't planning on celebrating tonight.
Ready. Fight.
I am, because I'm gonna win! Oh, Jesus Christ. So I get where it's going wrong now. My lack of basically I can't take a punch is what it comes down to. So when there's these massive combos that happen, it's not just the standard damage that I'm taking. It's all the it's the extra damage from the stun. No friggin' way.
Ready. Fight.
How is it that I beat Deadly and then I start struggling on this? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm doing a different build from what I normally do. I think I probably got a little cocky. I think I have a little more survivability. Oh, also, I do Sims a whole lot more because I want to preserve the... win streak. So... But that's fine. It's actually probably more fun to watch some give and take. As Eyes of Sin said, it's fun to watch the tension. Hope you're planning on celebrating tonight.
Fight.
Yeah, see that's like 3/4 of my stamina in one combo there that I couldn't do anything to stop. Well, other than like stopping it in the first place, but... Also, I could judge my distance a hell of a lot better. Brutal. Can I just not beat Christian now? Is this the story?
Ready. Fight.
I really want to know how he got that close in shot on me. Because I was trying to do the same thing to him. Alright, well that's not going to help with the money, but... Oh god.
Ready, fight.
I think there is something telling about the fact that I can have a 10-hit streak and they're still not at the halfway mark on their health. But I invested so much in my power that I don't think there's a lot that I can explain with that. The stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive system streams. Scarlet needs more practice before she can beat the likes of him. Shredder parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Scarlet's repair crew. Alright. I can afford one loss if that comes down to it. I think some extra... I think I'm going to go for the armor, although I really probably should be focusing on some stun resist.
Ready, fight.
I thought aggression was the way to go. I was wrong. Could it be the Shredder is now my new... Like, I've learned the Gargoyle, and it's the Shredder that's really, ruining my runs? There's no timer in this game. I can... that's what I get for checking chat. Alright. I mean, not that checking chat was the reason I lost... Wait! I think they just sold a part. Christ. Alright. Sorry, you'll notice when I go quiet I tend to get a little bit better. Alright, what did we lose? Yeah, we lost some leg power. Alright, well I'm gonna sit on the 24. Alright, a challenge at last.
Ready, fight.
Oh no! What am I doing? I'm glad she doesn't hit quite as hard as some of the others. I'm still getting careless with some shots, though. The flail is such a weird one to fight. Unbelievable. Ah! Nice try, System Stream. This was about as close as they come, folks. Veronica must be thankful for... Hey, Sean LeBlanc! Thank you very much. Have you ever played this? Trying to keep my boys busy, eh? Don't be scared, honey. I'll be gentle.
Ready, fight.
Shredders. Well, I'm not gonna learn to beat them if I don't practice, so... Alright, that's fair. Just soon. I can get the combos off, but I don't do that much damage. And then they need just one reply and I'm done for. Ah! I've not even heard of this. I'll recap a couple of the fun details about the developers at the end of the stream. Right now, though, I really got to get out of the War Invitational, where we're right back to where we started. Those stuns are killing me. No, I got flamed by the guy. So, Sean, this is, I know Jeremy's shown Jill of the Jungle. This is published by Epic Mega Games, but not developed by them. So this was coming out around the time of Jill of the Jungle, Jazz Jackrabbit, Epic Pinball. And this and the game called Tyrion were another, there's another one. All right. Let's buy the stun resistance, I guess.
Ready, fight.
I was gonna say I'll be methodical, but that's the problem with Christian, is that if I go slow, I die. Apparently, if I go fast, I die too. Good lord, some of the new challengers weren't as strong as these guys. Racked up 13 losses.
Ready, fight.
All right. I think if I wind up bouncing between these two, I might actually take the speed down again. I won't feel good about it, but it will mean that I can at least make some progress, because we're still sitting at rank 9. And what are we? Yeah, we're at the 3-hour mark now, so. All right, let's see how it goes against Christian. So one of the big problems is because of all of the blocks, I'm not able to rely on being able to do the stamina damage like I used to. And even hitting them with the fire is not quite enough to compensate, he says as he finally gets his stun. Oh, and then I stop paying attention and I get wrecked. If I lose on this one, I am going to rage. There we go. Not too bad. Looks like he kept at least one step ahead of that, of them. All right, so we're at 21,000. I kind of want to buy more kit, but another shredder and a strong pilot. Why not? Unbelievable. All right. I'm so glad I spent all that money on that stun resistance. Yikes. All right. I am gonna, you can all call me a big sissy, but this is going back to where it originally was. I can't believe the difference is that big. This is gonna feel like this is gonna feel ridiculous. Mind you, I also have all the muscle memory here, so... I was really hoping I'd knock him on that, but I wound up impaled. I should actually also take a minute here and see. So, like, the AI is obviously going to be making the same decisions, so I should probably be taking this as an opportunity to see... I should just be taking the opportunity to see... Yeah, no problem, Kite. Thank you very much. Should be taking the opportunity to see how the AI is beating me, but... Yeah, it's funny, like, this feels unbelievably slow compared to that. That last one.
Ready.
Let's see how I do against Scarlet. Well... It's not a cure-all, that's for sure. Oh, Kite, it's great. You know, the funny thing is, as much as I watch your stuff, I don't think I've actually seen you play a fighting game in a really long time. So, tell you what, if you want instructions on how to get this thing running on your stream, I will be very, very, very happy to see you do this. But more importantly, Kite, I mean, especially because you were one of the people I did a trial run on this with. I was really happy that you got a chance to stop by and check it out, so... I can't believe you didn't you blemished the designer's pure vision by changing speed. Well, the funny thing is, Sean, like, I was under the impression that I was playing with the default settings, and this is what I started the stream on, but Valiant Cheese says that the game's a lot faster, apparently. And I think one of the problems is that it depends on what computer you're playing it on. So I kind of did all the what I thought were the default settings, but either I'm a hopeless noob who's playing it on old man speeds, or Valiant Cheese is just some cybernetic demon who plays the game. Who plays the game? Yeah, oh god. I believe there's a new message from the announcer coming in. Let me just see this. All right. System Stream was looking good in this evening. He cheated not only the game, but himself. He didn't grow, he didn't improve, he took a shortcut and gained nothing. He experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that he doesn't know the difference. Alright, I can finally buy an upgrade.
Ready, fight.
Actually, you know what? Probably the answer is to check. Well, I was gonna say the answer is to check YouTube and see what speed like the common playthroughs are. But then it occurred to me the problem is YouTube didn't exist like when this game was played. So I should find. There's got to be some way of saying that, like, or looking at DOSBox settings to say this is equivalent to a computer in 1994. Because, like, you know. This was definitely free when I played it. So already I would have probably been playing it on a better computer than it needed. And if it doesn't have any kind of compensation for whatever computer you're running it on, I'm sure there's like some settings you can go in. You'd also assume it's niche enough that the average playthrough tends to be for a more dedicated on. Oh god, yeah. Now I need to wonder what the One Must Fall 2097 community looks like. This is gonna turn into that Battlefield 5 video that I do where I get people who are really pissed off that I'm not doing some white savior narrative playing the Lawrence of Arabia campaign in Battlefield 1. And it's just hate mail the whole time. Once you take to the air, you might as well not even be in the arena. I agree, Crystal. You are going to kick my ass. So the gargoyle, like, I think I showed you guys the way of, like, really cheesing out wins by just using that spinning throw all the time. Definitely, if you try that on the gargoyle, you're more likely to lose than anything. So the gargoyle, you actually need to try a little bit of the ground game. As you can see, though, I really can't help myself in terms of doing jump attacks, and I pay for them. Thing is, I try not to be too corny with that attack, but it is actually a really good one for getting some distance, which I very often need with my my stamina being what it is. I was hoping I could force them into the spike, but if I could have got a roundhouse, that would have given me some breathing room. But right now, I need to just be a bit caught. I lost on a slower speed. Fortunately, I didn't have to sell a part.
Fight.
Unbelievable. Wow, that's a really good combo. I gotta learn to the shredder next. Okay, if you're watching this on YouTube and you really like this game, please keep in mind I'm not trying to ruin your childhood experiences. I'm just sharing something I really liked. Alright, I got the stun that I needed. Nice. Looks like you barely pulled that one off, kid. It's still a win. You'd better hope that luck is on your side, because talent is on mine.
Ready, fight.
Now, she wasn't quite as terrifying as I thought the last time we met, but... The katana is actually a neat one because it's got an attack that lets you sort of like... It's almost like a pogo stick. You kind of bounce off of the guy's your opponent's head. I also need to do more leg attack. Wow, that was bad. But my leg speed isn't what it needs to be, so I can get more hits in with my arms. This is not good. Oh, I thought that would have hit twice. Well, at least we're making progress now. After Nikolai, we have the world champion, and then we can call it a night. System Stream fought a respectable battle with Selena and was victorious. Not half bad, System Stream. They both did some damage, but System Stream ended the contest with this shot. Not too bad. Looks like he kept at least one step ahead of him. Still rank 6. Alright, I'll keep a little more money in the bank, so... We did lose to her on the last encounter, so it wouldn't be bad to protect myself from selling parts. Well, at least the planes are helping me. I'll admit, one thing I don't get about the gargoyle, it feels like it's able to block in midair. It might just be that I'm timing the kicks wrong. Well, it's definitely not blocking those. Okay. That wasn't pretty, but it worked. And in the arena tonight, Crystal gave System Stream a run for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Crystal held in there for a while, but System Stream simply outperformed her with moves like this. Not too bad. Looks like you at least kept one step ahead of them. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Ava Earlong, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life that they'll be there to watch the fight. I came here to eat carrots and kick butt, and I'm all out of carrots. Well, that's funny. I'm all out of butt. I really need dinner.
Ready. Fight.
So I believe if I destroy Ava's Har, Jazz Jackrabbit's going to come after me, and he's going to be hopping mad. Oh, I thought I would have. I thought it would have got rid of the shadow because I attacked it when he went up. That's good to know, actually. All right, let's see if Jazz is mad about that. Stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive System Stream. Ava Earlong needs some more practice before she can beat the likes of him. Shadow parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Ava Earlong's repair crew. It looks like I get to go home early tonight. All right, Jazz Jackrabbit did not come to defend his milady. I'm gonna go for some leg speed. And for 22, I'll max out the arm speed as well. I'm curious what trade-ins I can do now. Shadow, Electroflail, Gargoyle, and Chronos. None of those really excite me yet. Oh, Gerard, it's been a while since we've seen him.
Fight.
Kite's gone, so I need Isaacson to come up with the backstories to all these people. Although actually, I know Isaacson's probably working on a really exciting commission for someone tonight. Oh, I think I had a stun that I blew. Oof. What am I doing? This guy's Guru for Spoon Bending Yoga Studio. That was worth taking the hit to read. Also, he's the inversion of my color pattern, so clearly we need to destroy his har. And in the arena tonight, Jarrod gave System Stream a run for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Oh, well. Ooh, and in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Killian, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. I think we've gone after Killian before. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life I'll be there to watch the fight. Your skill is great, but you will lose. Yes, I think we got the enhancement off of this guy last time. This gives me all the more reason to win this one. Ah, there goes the perfect run. Yeah, he's definitely got the enhancement. Now, does he bend the spoons like backwards like my Jaguar does? Stadium was rocked tonight by impressive System Stream. Killian needs some more practice before he can beat the likes of him. Okay. Nice job. Next time, could you keep... Okay, so it looks like we didn't get an enhancement after all, but we did get some good cash. So we'll max out the leg speed for sure. I'll keep the 20 for a rainy day. Marissa, we also lost to her, so did you enjoy your last win? He ties them in knots.
Fight.
Damn. Whoa, wait, was that 3? Okay, it was only 2 that time. I thought I could escape that. All right. The Kronos has actually got a little bit of a neat story. So again, I encourage you to read the manual, but the Kronos apparently is designed for emergencies, so it stops time very briefly so people can do emergency repairs and whatnot. Obviously, it's used for offensive cases here, but it's fun that they decided to go crazy with the story. System Stream is looking good this evening as Jaguar left the stadium with only a few scars from his overmatched opponent. Marissa showed some pretty pathetic fighting skills and System Stream took advantage of him. I don't think Marissa's a him. Just look at this hit. Nice job. Next time, could you keep away from him a little? Okay, well, congratulations, Marissa. Make my job easier, eh, kid? For 39, I think we can afford it. Ooh, 34. I'll live a little. I don't think you'll last much longer. Bruce?
Ready. Fight.
I don't know who they're referencing. From the University of Wallabaloo. Heidegger was a boozy beggar. David Hume could outconstrue Schopenhauer and Schlegel. Rene Descartes was a drunken fart. I drink, therefore I am. But I skipped one. There's somebody who was just as sloshed as Schlegel. In the meantime, I'm getting my ass kicked by him, so... That is the appropriate response to that. Alright, I need a win.
Ready, fight.
One, just so I can feel better about myself. But two, so I can not have to sell parts. Oh, actually, you know what? It just occurred to me that after possibly diffusing the angry one must fall commenters, I've probably now enraged the Monty Python commenters. Alright, I'm gonna save because obviously I'm not feeling confident against Mr. Lee. I don't know why I think that's gonna work. I actually don't have a really good gargoyle strategy, to be honest. Getting in close with the concussion cannon seems to work a bit better. And if I can get the timing right on their jump attacks, obviously a good roundhouse will neutralize that. But otherwise, I kind of feel outmatched in the air and on the ground. Ugh. Okay, if I can get him stunned, it's close. Okay. I always keep thinking I have a little more range on the leg than I do. I sure hope System Shock and Bruce's repair crews didn't plan any parties tonight. With a mediocre performance by System Stream, his Jaguar repair crew will be stuck in the shop almost as long as his opponents. The game really knows how to make you feel good after beating an opponent that you've struggled with. This one's for the championship, so I might as well put some cash in. It's going to cost me 7k, so I'll put a little extra in agility, but I'll keep the 5 in reserve. Hey, Lonesome Poetic Z. So, I mean, this is, or maybe it's Lonesome Poet G. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a rare sight on Twitch. I also suspect probably a lot of people want to stream this in the retro category, but there is a dedicated one here. This is definitely a very casual approach. We've done the main campaign twice. And this is really just a chance to share this with a bunch of people who might not have seen it before, so don't Lonesome Poet the 11th. the other 10 users got to the Lonesome Poet first. Sorry, Lonesome Poet. I don't mean to make light of your name. But yeah, so this is really just a chance to share a weird little bit of history with folks. And of course, I know all of you are going to be humming this this theme when we wrap up for tonight. But I wanted to at least get through the World Championship and call it a night. But so how did you come across this game, out of curiosity? Like, what was your first exposure to it? I defeat you, I become next world champion. This tournament is just the next step. It's a shadow, so hopefully I don't suffer too much from it. Urgh. Not my best start, but... Oof! Alright, I gotta pay a little closer attention. So again, I love the leg attacks on the Jaguar, but it really seems like the arm's doing the work. We can shred his stamina that way, so... Oof. Ah! First exposure to this game was when you bought a Gravis pad back in the 90s and it came with several game demos. Cool. Yeah, this thing was available for free when I first got into it. So it's neat. Valiant Cheese has been talking a bit about the... Well, he hasn't really talked about it. He just mentioned we were going through the credits for the game. And he was talking about all the different game standards. Hey, Kodiak Samurai, how you doing? Actually, the other thing that's fun about this one was I was doing a little bit of background on this because I did some homework before I started this stream. Did you know that there are, I guess it was 4 individuals who are listed in the credits who continue to develop games to today? And there was one that I was really happy about. Sorry, I should have read the readout. So I sure hope you guys didn't miss this fight, folks, because tonight we have a new champion. High atop War's headquarters flies the 100-meter-long victory banner. The banner glorifies War's finest fighter, the combatant with the desire and power to defeat the world's finest. Today, the banner celebrates a new champion, a competitor who rose through the ranks with outstanding skill and hunger to overcome. Today, the banner celebrates you. So I actually don't know if you get a different HAR on that banner if you use something else, because I've only ever played the Jaguar. Not too bad. Looks like you kept at least one step ahead of him. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Bethany, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life that I'll be there to watch the fight. No, you have to trade in your... At least as far as I can tell, you have to trade in your existing HAR to get the new one. It may be young, but it was trained by the best. Oh, it's a Shredder. Okay.
Ready. Fight.
I never feared the Shredder until this stream. Ugh! Ah! Oh, that's dirty. I did not see that coming. That was actually really well done. I have been missing this way too much. There we go. That was really more to neutralize it than anything. I don't really want to find out that I suddenly lost all my stamina. Oh yeah, no, the AI is activated it quite a few times on me. Your personal favorite? Oh, so you and Valiant Cheese are in great company. I think that he self-disclosed he's a Shadow player. Thing is, my brother really liked the Shadow. So my younger brother. So he, you know, first of all, if he likes that one, I can't. But moreover, I always tended to find that because the shadows lasted like just long enough that I'd be able to roundhouse them, I always found the shadows to be more of a liability than an aid. Now this is probably just because I play it wrong, but come on, kid, keep your guard up in there. You didn't do bad, but you could have done a lot better. Look, I got 88 million. All right, so World Championship. If you think you are ready to take on the world, here's your chance. The World Championship assembles the greatest fighters from around the globe. Since millions of spectators attend fights, the pay is excellent. Fight hard and train hard, and one day the world will call you their champion. $10 million. I've definitely underinvested in my pilot. That'll end now. And I think I'm going to spread it evenly. So we're going to be here for a while. So you made it this far, huh? Can't wait to grab another victory from you.
Ready. Fight.
What you need is a Chrono Shadow combo. Wow, I'm not doing that much damage to her. Nice. I'm happy to get hit by that. The timing on that was really fun to watch. The only other one that I really put some time in was the Nova, which I had fun with, but I don't know, like once I got into the Jaguar, I really liked it. I think it was also because that flip, first of all, I kind of think this flip looks a little stylish when you're jumping over, so even if you don't use it as an attack, I just think it looks kind of cool. But it's also a really easy special move to learn, so it's, that was kind of like the first time, I realized that I could do a special move in this game, and I don't know, it made me feel good, so... I will stop your clock.
Ready.
It's interesting. There's the hyphen for Jean-Paul when there's the hyphen for Jean-Paul in the I think the newscaster, but not the tournament readout or anything like that. Should have known that was going to be a stun, but... I think Big Nine, now that we are not dealing with antiquated equipment, I feel like Big Nine's got to be mandatory for all games. Oh, this challenger meant business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. This game is quite different. Hey, Spruce Rubber, you mean like quite different from what I normally do, or the game is quite different as in a change of pace? Do you play many fighting? No, Spruce. This is the first one that I've really done. I'm enjoying it. I mean, this is a weird one because it's, from 1994 and it's a PC-only fighting game. So this is a big change of pace to me, but the intro in this is so good. I mean, the titles come up with lightning bolts, and the music's super catchy. And I wanted to do something special for the birthday, so Every once in a while, I get to share something weird. And of course, because I did the homework on the game, I was able to do the "Where Are They Now" story on some of the developers. So I'll share that again. Some of you guys, oh, it's great. Yeah, and I should let you guys know. So if you, it seems like it's nice. There's some people who seem to really like this game, and it's cool that we're able to share this interesting little artifact. But the game was released as freeware somewhere in the turn of the century, like the new millennium, whenever. I don't know. I'm sure somebody can be able to tell me. The website omf.com isn't active anymore, but I'm almost certain someone will be able to show. So that, like, it's so far as I can tell, unless there's some weird change that's happened, I don't know if you can like release something freeware and then take it away. It is legal to play this. The only thing is you need to do a little bit of working in DOSBox, but the only fighting game that you really got into was Moonstone, A Hard Day's Night. Wow, I haven't heard of that. Actually, if Lonesome Poet, the 11th, is still around, what were some of the other games that came with your Gravis gamepad? I'm curious, like, were they fighting games, or... I'm gonna light you up, old friend.
Ready. Fight.
Wow, that got some distance. You can't remember them, but you know Jazz Jackrabbit and Commander Keen. Okay, so Commander Keen, id Software, and Jazz Jackrabbit was another Epic Mega Games. I'm assuming you probably played this enough to know that Jazz Jackrabbit, Ava Earlong, and Devon Shell are hidden characters in here. Moonstone for DOSport was originally an Amiga game and likely more popular in Europe. I gotta check these out. Yeah, actually, so if anybody has, must-play retro games, I have no intention of suddenly becoming a retro streamer or something like that, but... Oh wait, I need to start blowing up bots again. What am I doing? I'm missing out on new challengers.
Ready. Fight.
This has been fun, so I'm kind of wondering about some of the other... I mean, this is a game I knew existed. Like, I enjoyed playing this when I was younger. Though again, I'm not going to do the Stolen Valor thing. Like, I definitely did not play this game when it first came out. I played this game when it was free. So there's at least 6 years between release and me finally playing this. But oof. But with that in mind, weird little artifacts they're fun. And I'd like to try more. There we go. Well, you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show at the stadium. Dr. Lin Yar fought with skill, but not enough. Okay, well, I messed up that. I notice it's a little sensitive, so if I hit the enter, it seems to count it as more than one. Tonight just isn't going to be your night, pal. I'm not your pal, friend.
Ready. Fight.
I feel like such a clown whenever I miss the orb, but at the very least it denies them. Oh Jesus, I should have... The problem on that time was keeping my eye on the ball, not the... Ouch. I'm glad I didn't go in for the close attack. He would have punished me for that. All right, well, we didn't struggle with him. Or sorry, we didn't struggle like last time with him. I suppose that's a bonus. And in the arena tonight, Christian gave System Stream a run for his money, but came up a few thousand credits short. Christian held in there for a while, but System Stream simply outperformed him with moves like this. I would have felt better if I took less damage, but a win's a win, right? Don't let your last flight cloud your head. The victory will belong to me.
Ready. Fight.
I have to suspect to a certain extent, the more I think about it, once I got to a certain point on that other playthrough, I'm pretty sure I did at least 2 or 3 sim matches before I went to the next one, because once I'm past 100 wins and no losses, I'm pretty sure I was doing everything I could to preserve them. Although, the problem with that one is that every time I get a new challenger coming up, it's super stressful. Because obviously that's one where it's obviously a stronger opponent. And, one bad match can ruin that. One thing I really like about this one, and this is like such a weird bit of trivia, I'm not quite sure how this works, but on a YouTube video for the main theme of this game, there's somebody who left a comment that says that they got into researching robotics because of the character Ibrahim in this game, which I think is so neat. I mean, for me, like, a lot of my reading was inspired by Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, so I can sort of believe it, but I would never have associated a fighting game with somebody pursuing an academic field. The crowd cheered as Ibrahim was defeated in a remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here is the hit that ended the match. You think you're pretty good, don't you? Well, if I was younger, I'd show you a thing or two. All right, I can't lose this next one. I'll wrap a chain around your neck until you say uncle. Now, the funny thing is, if you read the manual, Shiro is supposed to be very... he's supposed to apparently be very, like, gregarious. The sort of person you're kind of happy to have kicked your ass at the end of a fight. But definitely the dialogue they give him in this makes him seem like a little bit of a jerk. He's supposed to be the head of PR and is apparently the one who suggested the entertainment horror fights. Yes, it is ridiculous that I'm talking about the lore of this game, but damn it, it's too interesting. I'd be a lot more interested in Cyberpunk 2077 if it borrowed more from One Must Fall 2090s. I can tell you what, I will be interested in Cyberpunk 2077 if they do lightning bolts for each of the letters. That's a great thing about games, though, isn't it? They can spy people in ways you never expect. Absolutely. Because the big thing for me is, like, Alpha Centauri wound up being this bomb that went off in my head much later. It's not that I mean, I was super young when I played Alpha Centauri, so, like, I'm not... Like, if I had gone out and tried to read Soren Kierkegaard at the time that I first encountered it, I would not have understood a single thing that was going on. But... You know, the funny thing is that, like, when I was in Vancouver, I was trying to establish myself in film there, and my music player died. You know, out of sheer desperation, I get a library card because I got to do something on public transit, right? And, you know, at that point, it's kind of like, maybe I'll check out these books that I heard about. I mean, this is almost like a decade later, I think. At least a decade later. So, I actually don't know the timelines of that anymore. But yeah, like, it's definitely a lot. It's definitely a lot later. I can actually remember I was in elementary school. Zona G1, thank you very much for the follow. And like my math teacher was looking at it. I was like going over a bunch of tables and stuff like that. And they're like, what are you doing? I was like, it's for a video game. It's like, whatever happened to Street Fighter? Although I'm sure they should have been happy because I was like trying to work out everything for El Centauri. I was, printed off a couple things from the internet to understand what was going on. But I'm told the Mike Pondsmith game is really good, but I've never read any of the source books, so you have the impression that it's a lot more, it's a little more cyberpunk and a little less Blade Runner superficial cyberpunk. Hey, I didn't know that there were still Merleni emotes. All right. I'm enjoying this, but I do got to get to the end because I'm really feeling the fact I haven't had dinner yet. So let's pay for some training. And now I will send you back to where you came from.
Ready. Fight.
It's definitely more agile than me. How did I get cornered? Oof. I'm never doing another Jaguar leap ever again. I cannot believe the range on that Shadow Jaguar leap. I wish I could do them. One of the things that I actually find kind of interesting about the Pondsmith Cyberpunk was apparently it was the inspiration for Wizards of the Coast's Netrunner game. Fantasy Flight picked it up for a while, but Wizards of the Coast took the license back. So Fantasy Flights took place in their Android setting. But yeah, it's neat. So it seems to have been picked up in a few different spots. But like the only cyberpunk RPG I ever played, or really only sci-fi RPG I ever played, was Shadowrun. So, whoa, this challenger meant business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Check this action out. This is how Milano looked the whole match, beaten, bruised, and bewildered. All right. Oh god, it's Scarlet again, but she's not in the shredder, so well, look at little old you. Made it a lot further that— Why do they not space a lot than they thought you would?
Ready. Fight.
Sounds like a strip club in here. Alright, well I said she's not in the shredder, but she's certainly doing a good job of taking some points off of me. I'm gonna throw you into the electric. Oh. By the way, for those of you who haven't played it, Netrunner is a fantastic card game. I don't know what's going to happen to the property, but I think it's the first like asymmetric card game that I've ever played. So you've got the hacker who's got one set of objectives and sort of an entire set of systems, and then you've got the corporation, the target. And it just makes, I don't know, I've always liked asymmetric. I mean, when you do it right, the challenge of an asymmetric game is that if it doesn't come together, then it just feels miserable. But I was always really really impressed with Netrunner. I think it's a really well done card game, and I actually don't play that many card games, just like I don't play many fighting games. Stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive System Stream. Scarlet needs more practice before she can beat the likes of him. Okay, I again fat-fingered the enter key apparently. And we're up against Ariel next, but not before sinking money into agility. Watch me fly. Okay, gargoyle. I've still never figured out the gargoyle, but let's do our best. The thing is, I always start my combos with a flying component, so, and that's where the gargoyle can really get me. You've heard a lot of good things about Netrunner's approach to storytelling. Actually, yeah, so there was I have a box of it. I just don't have, as with most board games, I don't have anyone to play with. But there was an expansion called the Terminal Directive, and apparently that's one where like you start with envelopes, like sealed envelopes, and you play a succession of games and it develops. I guess it's a little bit like Pandemic in that case, or like there's the original Pandemic, and then there's like a bunch of these ones which are sort of episodic board games. I haven't played them, but I've heard about them. Pandemic Legacy. Thank you. Still play Magic. You really enjoyed the Stargate I didn't know there was a Stargate TCG. By the way, do you guys know that I worked on Stargate? Stadium was rocked tonight. I haven't watched it, but I worked on it. Stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive system stream. Ariel needs some more practice before she can beat the likes of him. This means that I've actually met Kratos, even though I've never played God of War. It is Christopher Judge who voices him, right? I'm pretty sure he does. Gargoyle parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Ariel's repair crew. All right, we're up against Emo Boy this time. Sorry, I should probably be focusing a little bit more on the game here. One thing that's been working a little better for me lately is just throwing everything against the wall, and as soon as it connects, reacting quickly enough to be able to capitalize on the combos that have been enabled by the speed. But again, if they get something like the Shredder's got the kick where it sort of launches into the air, that's a good counter to my my spin. The Gargoyle is obviously the biggest worry, and then when the sometimes the flail can get a decent range. But I was a camera assistant, Tech Mim, so most of my job would be. So the best thing about it is that if I did my job right, you will never know of my existence. I was second camera assistant, so in this case, you clap the slate. That's probably the most recognizable part. So, scene one up, we'll take one. I actually think I still have a slate here. It might even be the Stargate one now that I think of it. That job, basically, I could describe... The camera department is split as the camera operator. Their job is literally just to look through the eyepiece and maintain the frame. The first assistant cameraman is also known as the focus puller. And they are sort of responsible for everything that's on the camera. And of course, the most important thing that they do while the scene is rolling, they'll adjust the focus. Second assistant cameraman reports to the first assistant cameraman, but you can also kind of get an idea of their job by the British term, which is clapper loader. And the big thing on that one is they actually kind of run the if you're the A second, you run the camera department, because the director of photography is they're responsible for the electrics, the grips, and the camera department. Camera operator is like the last person to show up because they're only needed for the shots. The first person to get off. First assistant can't leave because the camera operator is right there. So second's responsible for loading the film. Like the Panavision mags, you have to do it totally in the dark. If it's an old Arri camera, sometimes they had coaxial mags, so you could load half of it and then you could thread the other part in the light. It's not that hard to once you know it, it's muscle memory. I found out I can still load mags after all this time because I don't work in film anymore. I'm an economist now, but yeah. You order the gear. You are responsible for coordinating with the Teamsters to get the gear back, especially if it's, again, if you're the A second, you need to bring in an extra crew or a replacement. Someone calls in sick. You do you call the replacement, although usually your first is going to go through the list and cross off the names that they don't like. But the main thing is that you clap the slate and keep track of how much film is going through. Obviously, in the case of Stargate, Oh wait, yeah, Stargate was high def, so we just used tape for that. That was a little bit easier. But the trick on that one is that you really want the slate to cover the whole frame. So if the editor doesn't know who you are at the wrap party, you did a good job. And if the editor knows who you were, it means you were a dummy and then you wound up in one of the shots. So editor didn't know who I was at the wrap party. Anyway, sorry for that trip down memory lane. Let's kick some ass. Nathaniel, smart money's on me, Grunt. Better just hang back.
Ready. Fight.
Jesus Christ. All right, this is brutal. One thing I'm noticing in the World Championship, the AI doesn't just like walk into you while you're down, so you can't get the... Like, I can't bang their head into the ground again. That was, by the way, I was talking about how the katana steps on your head. That tink that you heard was them trying to do that move. Sorry I couldn't point it out a little easier, but it's a really quick one if you block it. You're out. Happy birthday again, Chai. All the best. Thank you, Bast Worshipper. Have a good night. I'll see you next time you're in. I hope you guys are happy with this choice for the special stream. I didn't want to hype it up too much. Obviously, I gave a bunch of leading, hints as to what it would be. But this is weird and neat enough that I hope at least some of you got something new out of it. Some of you who played this in the past, hopefully, maybe get inspired to load it up again yourself. I don't know. I hope this is a worthwhile departure from the usual Wednesday stream. System Stream showed incredible abilities with the Jaguars. Nathaniel became little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Nathaniel back to the shop for a while. All right, we're still 17, so we've got a long way to go. I don't know why I'm trying to upgrade my... So at this point, I should be able to trade it for a Nova. I am the smartest, fastest, and best-looking fighter here. A natural.
Ready. Fight.
Programmers. Who knows what they're doing here? Even though you haven't been here that long, loving the stream. Lots of nostalgia for you. That's great, Lonesome Poe. I mean, this is the big challenge about doing... This is, I think, why some people get a little scared to stream in retro. I mean, for me, I just like tagging the game properly. So if it's in the list... I'll tag it properly. But there's a double-edged sword with nostalgia, of course, because sometimes you'll run into people who kind of, it's a cherished childhood memory. So if you don't do it right, they're gonna take it very personally. I suppose one need only look at Star Wars fans as an example of that. But on the other hand, streaming has always been a chance for me to share stuff I like with people. And so these ones are really nice just because for one group of people, it's going to be something they never would have heard of, right? Like nowadays, all you're going to hear about in terms of Epic is going to be the Unreal Engine, Fortnite, and the Epic Game Store. Diversions Entertainment is no longer a going concern. They did One Must Fall 2097, One Must Fall Battlegrounds, which I never played. And the people who are still making games work for other companies. We'll talk about where they wound up at the end of the stream, because we already covered that. And so, there really aren't a lot of opportunity. I mean, again, I suppose it invites the question, why didn't I do Epic Pinball or Jazz Jackrabbit or Tyrion? But the answer to that is because it doesn't have a main theme like this. Tricky part about nostalgia is when you inevitably have to face the fact that time was unkind to the things you like. Yeah, this is the fun thing, Karn. I have been having a blast playing this game. Even when I was on that brutal losing streak for a while. it's been a lot of fun to come back to this game. Like, if you haven't tried it, I encourage you to do so. If it's been a while, like, load it up. It's, it's not that hard to get it into DOSBox. I mean, like, look, I don't play fighting games. I can't tell you how good it is compared to like Mortal Kombat or Tekken. It probably does not compare well to modern fighting games, but this has been fun. Oh, this is sweet. I forgot. Veronica's super nice to you in the World Championship. You really are a great opponent. I enjoy our fights.
Ready, fight.
Oh god, I actually got a shadow one off. That's a little premature on the orb. I've sometimes wondered when the manual talks about, like, vote with your wallet if you're interested. I mean, like, obviously, if you've bought the game, you've already voted with your wallet. I sometimes wonder if the claim about, we want to show that you can have relatively non-violent fighting games, whether that's sort of an ex post justification, because they made a game about fighting robots because it was easy to make the models, and so it's really hard to fit in, like, ripping out hearts in that. I sometimes wonder if that's just them, talking their own book after the fact, or whether that was a decision. The fact that Veronica's kind of nice to you, I suppose, lends credence to one thing. You have trouble embracing the perspective of nostalgia. Just because there's better stuff out now doesn't change how good older stuff was. Yeah. Sorry, just 1 second. I think the big thing about that is, like, I think actually Sean LeBlanc, I actually feel kind of bad because I should have shouted out Sean's itch page. Okay, I will settle all accounts, like, at the end of The Godfather, at the end of the stream. I think we talked about this with Dark Souls and how there's a pretty high correlation with what your first Dark Souls game is, and which one you think is the best. So I'm pretty sure Uncle Cranky's favorite Dark Souls game is the second one, and I believe that is the first one that he played. A lot of people think Demon Souls and everything else is like the decrease, and to a certain extent I think it's because it's your first time discovering something new like that, and you're not going to be able to you're not going to be able to recapture that. So once you become maybe a little bit more sophisticated in the grammar of games, you maybe kind of realize that what you take for granted isn't quite what it was before. But on the other hand, that doesn't change the truth of what you experienced at the time. It's just that perhaps maybe some of the assumptions that you had based your previous impressions on don't hold anymore, and so your perspective has changed. But anyways, the stadium was rocked tonight by the impressive system stream. Veronica needs more practice before she can beat the likes of him. Pyro's parts littered the floor, and after repeated blows like this, almost makes me feel sorry for Veronica's repair crew, and I deliberately avoided the destruction because she was nice. I keep complaining about getting TechMims, thank you very much for the follow. Wait. TechMims. Is this the same Mims from... Is this, is there a pairing in chat that I haven't connected yet? So, did you enjoy your last win? I feel like it might be. If so, I really like your art. And, if not, sorry, I'm saying weird things. Oh, Mimness. Okay, my bad. Sorry, TechMims, I probably said something very weird to you. I wasn't sure if wasn't sure if it was the same. It was the heart that made me wonder. Anyways, thank you very much for the follow. It's hard for me to sometimes hear them with the... that was a good round. It's sometimes hard for me to hear the follows over the game, but especially with something like Dark Souls, the design of it means that you probably spend a lot more time on your first entry. Is absolutely, yeah. The heart was for not killing Vera. Oh, thanks. Whoa, this challenger meant business night. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Check this action out. This is how Marissa looked the whole match, beaten, bruised, and bewildered. Oh, and in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Ava Earlong, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life that I'll be there to watch the fight. Yes, I accept. Well, you're a good fighter and kind of cute too. Now, normally, I would take I'd take the compliment and not destroy her har. But assuming I win, and that's kind of doubtful because it's a gargoyle and she's pretty strong, I kind of want to see if I can provoke Jazz for showing up. I'll almost certainly lose against Jazz, but I don't know. It just gives you guys an excuse to go and load the game for yourselves and show you know better than that whippersnapper. I do seem to be having a lot more success against the gargoyles when I stay grounded. Obviously I jump, but it's when I know they can't go up in the air. Alright, so we should get Jazz. I mean, again, I don't know what happens if you've already fought Jazz. So I'm kind of curious to see if he shows up. All you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show tonight. Ava Earlong fought with skill, but not enough to put down System Stream's hulking Jaguar. Hey, maybe next time, Ava Earlong. Nice job. Maybe you could keep away from them a little more. Make my job easier, eh, kid? 42 million. Oh, here we go. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Jazzy, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life there. I'll be there to watch the fight. I saw what you did to my woman. Let me show you what speed is all about.
Ready. Fight.
I do struggle against Jazzy, so this is an uncommonly good start to a fight against him. But I do seem to have him kind of in the corner, so as long as he doesn't get a chance to attack me. See? Now it's all falling apart. Oh, that's good. So that's one of the first times the AI has actually intelligently avoided those spikes. Now, I wonder if Devlin is... I can't remember if it's Devon or Devlin Shell. Anyways, I'm curious if you get the next Jazz Jackrabbit character after this. Oh, this challenger meant business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Check this action out. This is how Jazzy looked the whole match. Beaten, bruised, and bewildered. Looks like I get to go home early tonight. No. But I can afford some training. By the way, I should probably say the name. So, Bluntstone's Power Enhancement Techniques, the legendary Flash's Training for the Dexterity Challenged, and Vlad Ironside's Aerobic and Shock Resilience Workshop. Tonight, the audience won't be the only one that's shocked.
Ready. Fight.
James looks like a more wholesome BJ Blazkowicz. I hope id Software considers giving him his own FPS franchise. I keep losing perfect rounds for really stupid reasons. Well, okay, that was never going to be a perfect round. I feel like with the concussion cannon, I could probably make a little more... I could take advantage of the time when they're responding to it. So like either I get the hit, which is good, or they deal with it. I guess the thing is that the concussion cannon, you have to stay in place to fire the shots, so there may not be as much free time as I thought. You're in my way, punk.
Ready, fight.
See, that's what happens when I attack when the gargoyle can move up. Ooh, not good. Right, okay, I didn't think he could stop my leap. Yikes. Okay, so there's no safety even when they're on the ground. Or that's not entirely true. There's probably like a hair where they're not responding. I'm definitely noticing it's getting a lot closer as I climb up the ranks, so I wonder if I'm going to hit another wall. All you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show at the stadium. Gerard fought with skill, but not enough to put down System Shock's hulking Jaguar. Maybe next time, Gerard. Is the Jaguar really a hulking... come on, kid, keep your guard up in there. You didn't do bad, but you could have done a lot better. You may fall before you ever even see me. Oh, I wonder if I get... Oh wait, we didn't get an enhancement last time, so... This is a pretty cool look for the shadow, though. I deserve that. Oh, I thought I blocked that. The crowd cheered as Killian was defeated in the remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Not too bad. Looks like he kept at least one step ahead of him. Thank you, Vlad. All right. Avo Orion's back. Can't wait to shove this fist through your chest.
Ready,
Is it a fist, though? I think the manual describes this one as being a... I can't remember if it's monofilament or nanofiber. Anyways, the idea on this one is that the points of the katana end in a single either atom or molecule, so it's supposed to be able to achieve some very intense cutting power, none of which is on display in the game except perhaps in maybe one of the destruction animations. At this point we're ignoring the orb here because I want to keep him stun locked. There we go. Perfect run. System Stream showed incredible abilities with the Jaguar as Avo Orion became little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Avo Orion back to the shop for a while. Looks like I get to go home early tonight. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Angel, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life that I'll be there to watch the fight. You've been lucky to defeat your own people. You don't stand a chance against me. Well, in an Electra...
fight.
I don't want to assume too much, but they don't present too much of a problem. Historically, at least. Okay, I need to do the throw when she's giving the electric rain.
You win.
Whoa, this challenger meant business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Check this action out. This is how Angel looked the whole match. Beaten, bruised, and bewildered. You've been studying my old fights in the Hollow Library, haven't you? You may have some talent, kid. Just some. So I could afford some extra agility, but do I want to... Yeah, you know what? We'll go for it. Still have enough to pay Vlad. But if I lose this one, I'm probably going to sell parts. So we're up against Prince Visar again. I've learned much since our last encounter. I believe you will be defeated.
Ready. Fight.
Oof. Do I just automatically do Shadow? That's interesting. Nope, I don't automatically do that. That was a costly test. I'm trying to get an idea as to whether or not running off the full combo on them is equivalent to introducing them to the floor. I've not decided on that yet. Mind you, there are like a million other efficiencies I can work on, so maybe worrying about little details like that. Hello again, pretty thing. Gonna get you this time.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, I like this. I like this color scheme actually. It's not like her color scheme changed. It's just I'm probably realizing it a little bit more on the flail. I don't even remember what she was piloting last time. Also, I seem to be doing no damage, so. It's always nice to have so the sweep is a nice way of sort of getting a reset, but the roundhouse on this level in particular is really good for like when you can bang someone up against the electric fence. That also gives you a nice little bit of breathing room. This challenger met business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about the Jaguar. Check this action out. This is how Jacqueline looked the whole match. Beaten, bruised, and bewildered. You think you're pretty good, don't you? If I was younger, I'd show you a thing or two. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Devon Shell, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. If he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life I will be there to watch the fight. Now here's a machine I can really rock with. So Thorn is definitely a scary one for me. Again, because they're not a bad counter to some of my aerial moves. Oof, I was not paying attention. But I think I may be lucky in that I've got this nice critical mass of my my abilities that most of the people who used to give me trouble, as long as I can sort of get them locked in a corner, I should feel reasonably safe. Then they do stuff like that. Oh, Jesus. The block.
You win.
So for those who don't know, this is the bad guy. So the two rabbits are from Jazz Jackrabbit. They're sort of the the title characters, and the turtle is the villain. So crowd cheers. Devon Shell was defeated in the remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Not too bad. Looks like he kept at least one step ahead of him. Nope. I want agility. It's expensive. You got lucky, mate. Ain't gonna happen again. He is Australian, Valiant Cheese.
Fight.
What? Whoa! Bruce had his Wheaties. I'm probably gonna lose this. Yeah, I can't afford to have him do combos like that. Although I kind of gave up. Yeah, I gave up a little early on that. I thought he already beat me. All right. Hopefully I don't have to sell something. Trying to keep my boys busy, huh? I've learned much since our last encounter. I believe you'll be defeated.
Ready. Fight.
Losing one bout is very liberating. Apparently I now feel this is an environment I can fail in. Does mean I'm not going to eat for another hour, though. Maybe I'll just say no dinner, only cake. That's a good life choice, right? Maybe I can go back and tell my old self, you know, one day you will be playing this game on the internet to an audience, and the only thing you will eat that day is cake. Yeah, exactly, Lonesome Poet. Cake or death. Oh, hello, Steel Claw. Wasn't expecting to see you.
Fight.
I just want to knock him down at least once, then I can start. Yeah. I'll admit the throw is really the only answer I have for that that spin. Ah, I see you're an office watcher too, Johnny Big Time. The crowd cheered as Steel Claw was defeated in the remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. Not too bad. Looks like you kept at least one step ahead of him. Tough guy beating on a blind man. Is this because of the Office comment? Want to make some money quick? Bet on me.
Ready. Fight.
I was hoping to get the orb. He got it. I didn't think that blasting a concussion cannon in the headbutt was the way to get rid of that. Good to know.
You win.
Thank you, Vlad. Ain't you quit yet? All right, Roland.
Ready. Fight.
So I know I got some Shadow fans in the chat, but I have to admit, I think because I played this a lot with my younger brother, and because I would usually win, I actually feel unusually... I feel unusually safe when I'm fighting a Shadow. It's like if I see a Gargoyle or a Shredder, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a tough fight. But Shadow, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I'm going to have a good time on this one. Yeah, so Johnny, if you hold down BIG and then the number 1 through 9, it adds more of the particles. There's also a rain command, but I don't know how to turn it off. So the problem was apparently when this first came out, if you enabled that, most computers would slow down to a crawl with all the extra stuff on the screen. But like obviously, if anything, you know, I need to slow the game down. DOSBox is tamping it down so I can play it at a somewhat decent speed. So in this case, you know, Big 9 is.
Ready. Fight.
It's a must-have in my opinion, especially like when you get multiple roundhouse kicks in the head. It's really cool to see the rain. Only one roundhouse though doesn't look good. So there might be a win in this, but it's anyone's game right now. God, he is really good at keeping just out of the range of the roundhouse when he's bouncing. All right, there we go.
You win.
Naturally, we will disrespect him. The only survivors are Veronica and anyone I was too lazy to hit the buttons for or I was interacting with chat with. Stadium was rocked tonight by an impressive system stream. Bruce needs more practice before he can beat the likes of him. Shredder parts littered the floor after repeated blows like this. Almost makes me feel sorry for Bruce's repair crew. Come on, kid. Keep your guard up in there. You didn't do bad, but you could have done a lot better. Power! Don't worry, this won't hurt much.
Ready. Fight.
Purple on purple in the evening desert. That was on me. I started the jump way too early. That one I started it too late. And I let her... Oh, cool. It still counts as a stun. Yikes.
You win.
System Stream showed incredible abilities with Jaguar as Selena became little more than a punching bag. This one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Selena back to the shop for a while. Looks like I get to go home early tonight. And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Iceman, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life I'll be there to watch the fight. And then we're going to have a volleyball game after. I cannot allow you to treat a lady that way. Prepare to meet your maker. Okay, Sir Friendzone. Let's get this over with.
Fight.
The destruction will not be destroying his katana. It's forcing him to wear a fedora. Well, hello, Mr. Not Wolverine. Oof, I should have been paying attention. Jesus Christ! Okay, I'm sorry for all those things I said. I didn't mean to disrespect your lady that way. Okay, I totally meant the disrespect. Ah.
You win.
Crowd cheered as Iceman was defeated in a remarkable showdown with System Stream. Okay. We just turned off the broadcast at that point. I don't know why I think I can buy any more upgrades. Power! Wave goodbye to the fans now. What is it with everybody in katanas at the end?
Fight.
I mean, they seem to have some pretty devastating combos. This is maybe another one I should learn. But they haven't caused me the same trouble as Shredders and Gargoyles. If I got lucky there, he would have caused me some sadness. There goes the perfect match.
You win.
But yeah, I think probably one of my favorite little lines in the base game is the you can wash my bot after you're done. Here, I'll hose down what's left. Alright, in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Bethany, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts this challenge, you can bet your life will be there to watch. Please be gentle, I'm kind of new at this in the Nova.
Ready. Fight.
Alright, Bethany is kind of tough, and this is the first time I've gone against a Nova that wasn't Major Kryzek. Oh!
You win.
Well, in fairness, she's not in the World Championship because it's a sort of an unlicensed match. But I take your point. Oh god, we're almost 2 hours over. Alright, that's fine. That's just a testament to how good this game is. This Challenger meant business tonight. System Stream could show the old pros a thing or two about that Jaguar. Yeah, it was a new Challenger thing. Check this action out. This is how Bethany looked the whole match, beaten, bruised, and bewildered. Cleanup crews found some kind of enhancement hardware in the wreckage left out there. Techs are installing it in your robot. Alright, I think that means I get 3 concussion cannon blasts. And I get more agility! And a little endurance. Thank you, Vlad. And this is for the championship. So System Stream versus Ian Tavares. You fought well, but I am the rightful champion.
Ready.
Go back to your production of grease. Ooh. All right. I need to pay a lot more attention to what's going on. God damn it. I'm getting a little bit better at breaking his combos, which is nice. I'm pretty sure if he ever lands one of those ground pounds, I'm in a lot of trouble. That seems like the start of a pretty devastating chain of events, but it's all a moot point. Crowd cheered as Ian Tavares was defeated in a remarkable showdown with System Stream. System Stream pleased excited onlookers with respectable skill. Here's the hit that ended the match. I like the animation of the hand button press in the menu. Yeah, it is. Congratulations, we've got a new champion. After defeating the greatest fighters in the world, you finally have a chance to relax. I think this one always shows a Jaguar. I don't know why I know that, not the other ones, but maybe someone can correct me. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. That wouldn't cost them anything to put a different model in there, I don't think. Something, as you stare at the holographic World Championship trophy, you can't help thinking about the other fighters. The look on their face, the words on their lips, they all said the same thing. See you next year. Johnny Big Time likes the animation of the roundhouse kick. You can hardly wait. Nice job. Next time, could you keep him away a little bit more? Make my job easier, eh, kid? And in other news, after System Stream's fight tonight, Nikolai, an unranked competitor, has issued a public challenge to System Stream. Well, if he accepts the challenge, you can bet your life I'll be there to watch the fight. Championship is rightfully mine. I will show you the world you are not a worthy champion.
Ready.
Let's take this seriously. Ooh, not good. Good! Enough roundhouse kicks for you, Johnny?
You win.
Cool. System Stream showed incredible abilities with the Jaguar, and Nikolai became little more than a punching bag. Not this one, as well as other outstanding hits, have sent Nikolai back to the shop for a while. Oh, you've been studying some of my old fights in the Holo Library, haven't you? You may have some talent, kid. All right, so what I'm going to do, despite the fact that there's a shameful number of defeats on this account, we'll enroll in the North American Open again. Let's see how far. So we'll definitely max out agility. Oh, that's all I got. But I think that's it for me tonight. I am going to try a couple of things. So again, I'm keeping I'm keeping my my main account sacrosanct. I really don't want to lose. I want to get the extra power and endurance. I want to get the money to be able to upgrade those. I really do not want to lose a single fight on that one. But so I did promise I would be sharing Sean's website. I'd be talking a little bit about some of the stuff that happened to the team after making this. But Valiant Cheese did some detective work, saying, wait, I think Deadly's the top level. So what was it? Just it was down, up, kick, ultimate. That can't be right, because if you go, so if you keep going to the right. Oh wait, ultimate. So there's one beyond Deadly. Holy crap! So I was wrong. I'll wipe that smile off your face, Softness. A few strips of metal will be all that's left of you.
Round one.
Fight.
Oh god, this feels so slow. Jesus.
You lose. Round two.
Fight.
Complaining about it being too slow, and then I lose. That's fine, because I've kind of got my patterns down for my other.
Round three.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't think I'm able to... I don't know what I thought I was doing there. I won't be able to check that right now, but I'll take your word on the up-down kick. Really, what I want to try and do here is I want to try and see if I can find that fire and ice pair. Surely you don't think you can win. Prepare to see what a real mind can do. Hey, well, we've got our opportunity. I'm surprised that they're not going for the orb. I suppose the good news is that it seems like the damage is just that much higher in this level. So even though, or not level, but like at this in the one-player game. So at least the good news there is that I might have to do 2 matches, but they won't be as drawn out as the. What am I doing? Wow. I don't know what I was thinking there. It'll be really sad if I lose on this one, because this is obviously my chance to see the fights I haven't encountered yet. I'm not above using some cheese to win this, but I don't think against the Shredder, at least against an advanced AI Shredder, I'm not sure that'll work as well. I gotta be super careful. Alright, we got it. So. Oh!
Round 1.
Fight.
I'm so hungry. Yeah, I kind of figured if you do it once. Wow, this guy is really good at bullying me. I figure if you do it once, it'd be the same, but...
Round 2.
Fight.
No! Ah. I think I did down up kick. All right, well, just gives me an excuse to keep going because it's not going to be the only time we see the fire level. I may not take it to the end though. Like I said, I'm feeling quite hungry. I'm also getting... I'm starting to feel the wear of going what will soon be 2 hours over. And I did promise, you know, I did promise some of the where are they nows and whatnot.
Round 2.
Fight.
Besides, it gives me an excuse to play the game again on stream. What am I doing? I think I'm dead. Not quite, but I don't see myself winning this one. I'll try cheesing it out with the throws, but... Oh wow, this trick still works on this level, huh? Alright. I should feel bad about that, but... Eat Lead Blondie, your lucky streak ends here.
Woman.
Fight.
What? We both had the same idea. He's obviously doing it better. Wow.
You lose. Round 2.
Fight.
I very rarely see the AI do that move. So we've tied it up.
Round 3.
Fight.
I'm sure I will proceed to throw this away. Apparently we're just mirror images of each other. All right. Grand. Fire lever, fire level, fire level. No!
Round 1.
Fight.
I probably should have seen that coming. Yeah, I'm done. Damn, I really thought I had that. And then I quite... I could feel my brain be like, you don't need to worry about this. You can lose, right? It adds dramatic tension. Oh god, I might like really lose. I am in a terrible spot. Yep, alright. Well, I was originally gonna say if I get wiped out, I'm gonna
Round
call it, but I actually kind of want to see if I can get to that ice level. And if in the pursuit of the ice level I happen to make it to the last boss, that just means I get another main campaign win in.
Round 2.
Fight.
I kind of feel like tournament mode's where it's at, though. The customization is kind of fun, but also just the variety in the fights definitely feel very, very high stakes. I am just going to keep throwing them in the wall if this is what it takes. Trying to also train some muscle memory on the up-down kick.
Round 1.
Fight.
I'm told apparently there's mods for this too. Like somebody's implemented a Bluntstone fighter, but I have no idea how modding on this thing works. If you're competing in the World Championship, does that mean it takes place after single player? That's a good question. I mean, it would imply that when you meet Stefan, you're dealing with, the winner of the first tournament. Well, yes. I mean, in the description, it says that this is kind of the first fight of its kind. And obviously, there's nothing saying that Stefan is the one who wins. So, 2. Am I pronouncing it wrong? Stefan?
Round 1.
Fight.
Oh, look at that. The floor is different. Maybe I don't get a chance to go after them again. That would be a real shame if they cut me off. I'll bet you that's why, but we'll see what happens when I blow up Ibrahim. Why am I trying to do aerial attacks against Ibrahim and a gargoyle? Oh, really? I heard it was Stefan, but...
Round two.
Fight.
But maybe that's just because I always play him. Well, you know what? Tim Sweeney has an open Twitter account. Oh, damn it.
Round one.
Fight.
And even though he's not, you know, he's the publisher, not the developer, I did see him mention this game in an interview once. We'll get to the bottom of this. The problem with the ground game in single player is that all the stuff I rely on in terms of doing massive damage isn't there anymore. It's you know, like trying to get combos or anything along those lines. And when the AI is decent at blocking, it's wow. Okay, so even a roundhouse kick isn't reliable. The gargoyle is truly the king of the skies. Oof. So the Jaguar Leap kind of feels like shadow attacks in that I feel much more exposed than anything after doing them.
Round three.
Fight.
God, he hits like a truck. That's cost me the match. That's twice I've lost to Ibrahim, and I just want to know if I can see my friend Fire again.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get the... Well, at least for me, I don't think I have any reliable way of getting the flip to work against a gargoyle. Like, I really feel on this one I just need to grind out the win. At least concussion cannons get me range. And then he does that.
Round two.
Fight.
He even picks me up. Jesus.
Round three.
Fight.
I mean, it's hard to... this is a boring way to play, but it's hard to argue with the results, for the most part. Obviously, there's some slip-ups, but if I don't do the other stuff, which tends to cost me... all right, the moment of truth. Yeah. So we don't get to go... We don't get to go in. So I suppose that's the question. Well, okay, let's see whether or not... Let's see how far away we are from Krysik. I know we definitely have to take on Angel still.
Fight.
I'll take it to the next... like, full series loss. After that, I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to see what ice looks like if we can get there. Oof.
Round 2.
Fight.
Round 3.
Fight.
Ooh, that was a costly jump. Damn it. I've done that enough, guys. Sorry, I've done that to enough guys. Oh! It reset me. Like I said, I'm gonna see if I can get the I'm gonna see if I can get to ice.
Round 2.
Fight.
I guess the one thing I can say for this is at least now I know why that last win on single player felt unusually easy because I was on the wrong difficulty level. Ah! I could have ended that.
Round 3.
Fight.
Well played.
Round 1.
Fight.
Gonna lose more health going after that stupid orb than ever. All right, I gotta remember up, down kick for the.
Round 2.
Fight.
I'm done. The win animation on the flail is kind of fun, though. Not looking good. Again, it's never my intention to cheese that too. I mean, I usually fess up to it at the time, but some of the attacks. Ah! Okay, the window for that's really narrow. Realistically, guys, this has been 2 hours past what I was normally going to do. So I think I will... Oh, no, let me...
Fight.
That gives me something to look forward to in the future. But I did promise that there would be a little bit of a recap as well as some shout-outs. So... a couple of details. So one thing, just to remind folks what we talked about. So if you think about what the price was, $39 in 1994 money is about $70 after inflation, which is quite the difference. But on top of that, we were taking a look at the credits. So. Rob, the brothers Rob and Ryan, I don't know if it's pronounced Elam or Elam. Apparently they went to go work for, the studio went on to develop One Must Fall Battlegrounds, which I never played. It's a 3D version of this game though. And then they went to work on PlanetSide 2, and apparently they are visible in a video. There's a series of videos about sort of optimizing the game. It's apparently very tech heavy. I tried starting to watch one of the videos, but I wasn't really keeping consistent with the names, so I wasn't able to see who is who. In addition, under the credits, there was Josh Jensen, sound system extraordinaire. So they have some credits as recent as The Last Guardian, among some others. And again, this is just based off of Google searches. We know that video game credits are fairly notorious for not always crediting the people who worked properly on it. Incidentally, even though it says sound system extraordinary, well, actually, no, this makes sense because it say it works on the Gravis, the Sound Blaster, and so on. That doesn't necessarily mean sound design. That might mean trying to make all those standards work together. But the one that was definitely most interesting for me was that one of the playtester credits is a person named Mackie McCandlish, who has since gone on to work on the Call of Duty games, design on Titanfall, and single-player design on Titanfall 2, as well as, I believe, Apex Legends. So it's entirely given the fact that they've got Call of Duty on their resume, it's entirely possible that they were one of the founding members of Respawn. I haven't actually followed their career that much, but it was really cool to take a look at this this weird little artifact, to be able to play it, but as part of the experience to see, to see someone go from playtester to obviously someone at a very well positioned and successful development studio. Well, multiple studios really. So this has been a fun little journey. Obviously, I'm really happy that I got a chance to share a lot of this with a different audience from before. So thank you everybody for the subs, the follows, the attention. I hope you got what you wanted out of it. If you haven't played the game, I hope this has maybe encouraged you to seek it out. Again, the main website is no longer active. I feel a bit bad about that. But it's I don't know, you can't pay for domains forever. I'm sure if you do a search, you'll be able to find the executable. And I mean, I'll admit, I set up my DOSBox for this a really long time ago, so I'm pretty sure there was a wiki somewhere which said what the ideal settings for it and all that are. But I'd put it to you this way, if there's enough demand for it, I'll maybe put together a small video on how do you set this up to play One Must Fall 2097. But I figure you guys are probably clever enough to figure that out on your own. As terms of the upcoming week, I'm definitely going to take tomorrow for myself, but we will be back for what may be the conclusion of Outer Wilds, or may just be more me being lost in Outer Wilds on Friday. This does, of course, mean that for those of you who followed specifically because of One Must Fall 2097, I'll be honest with you, I'm not quite sure how to make that work. I like the game, but obviously I can't turn that into a regular day. We're kind of able to get through the game multiple times in one stream. So if our time together was very brief, I hope it was good for you. I certainly enjoyed having you all around. And for those of you who decide to stick around and see what the stream is like, we do quite a bit of variety here. Final credits. So we've got Sean LeBlanc, who was very patiently waiting for me to, well, I don't think he has an expectation, but he is a game developer. I highly recommend that you check out his stuff. Very prolific. Does lots of nice small little games, usually in Bitsy, but not exclusively. And Valiant Cheese is also on itch. He has some wonderful games. I highly recommend Hive Time, which is pay what you pay what you can, maybe not what you want, is the better way to put it. But there's definitely some other things on there, as well as projects that he's currently working on. And was there anybody else I owed I feel like I got the shout outs out. We had Johnny Johnny Big Time. I didn't do a proper shout out again, but let's get all the names out there. So Johnny Big Time, having a small hiatus from Twitch, but is easily my favorite streamer on Twitch. Eyes of Sin is admittedly more active on Twitter. I should actually probably put her there. You, in fact, only stick around for self-promotional purposes. Excellent. What's the game that the One Must Fall crowd should play on your page? We will be hosting someone tonight. I just want to get my my proper goodbyes in. So Eyes of Sin is quite a talented artist and someone who I really enjoy. You'd love to see more retro streams of games like this, X-Wing, and even stuff like Baldur's Gate. Well, actually, with Star Wars Squadrons coming out, I do have a copy of TIE Fighter on my GOG account. That would be really fun to play, because I think TIE Fighter is an excellent game. I've also really been into a flight sim stream. So no promises when I'll do that, but yeah, TIE Fighter would be pretty good. Oh, actually, Valiant Cheese, if you want to link your Star Wars game blog, I don't have it offhand, but that would be... I'm sure if we're talking about... X-Wing, that would be that I think there'd be a ready audience for that. Olaf T. Harry is Miss Ariella's mod. He kindly gifted a subscription to her. So, well, Sean, now it's your turn to make the first Bitsy fighting game. Miss Ariella wasn't in the channel today, but I don't get to shout her out enough. She's another Australian streamer, so someone I definitely recommend checking out. She, again, is a little bit more variety, although she plays a lot of Dauntless, I think is probably one of her main games. She's also completely into achievements. She is trying to 100% everything in her Steam library, which can be very entertaining and sometimes very frustrating to watch. Finally, we had Uncle Cranky, who stopped by. My apologies if I'm forgetting you, by the way. Feel free to speak up in chat if I forgot your stream. But Uncle Cranky is a New Zealand-based streamer, born in Australia and moved there. For those of you who tend to find me at the end of my casts and wonder why I don't cast longer, highly recommend those people because, of course, they stream in time zones which are a little bit more accessible. Now, there's a streamer I quite like called Apocalypse, and one of the things that's been nice about her is I found a lot of new streams that I've quite liked. So I haven't had a chance to... Oh, actually, you know what? Let me just double check who this is. Yeah, it is Rainbow. So I got to see Rainbow Lightbright play World of Horror that I think she did an excellent job with. I have not actually seen her play this game called Coffee Talk. But I definitely, when I was in there, she's definitely very high energy, very a really charismatic streamer. I think might have been a former Mixer partner, and seems to have done a very good job of sort of establishing herself on Twitch. So I think this is a nice channel to finish the raid on. I don't actually know them that well, so you don't need to do the raid message if you don't feel comfortable doing that. But I'd love it if you guys would stick around and try something new, because I don't know what Coffee Talk is. And I'll be honest, after watching her do World of Horror, I've been really wanting to see her stream again. I suppose actually I should have been seeing whether or not there's another One Must Fall 2097 stream. There is not. So For those of you that want to corner the Twitch market on One Must Fall 2097, now is your chance. As for the rest of you, please treat Rainbow Light Bright well. I hope you have a good time. And I'll see at least some of you on Friday for some more Outer Wilds. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you next time.